All right, I'm so excited. So Niz came in and recommended this to us, and it looked so cute. So many baddies. So I was like, yeah, so we gotta try this. We gotta try it. It looks so cute. It's by the same developers that made A Date with Death, which we played earlier this year, which I adored. I loved it so much. So a game difficulty. Cozy and Normal do not feature game overs for being unable to pay your bills, but hard mode does. Oh, oh, what's the difference between cozy and normal? I say normal. I like to think that normal is cozy is normal. That's what I'm saying. Like, isn't that the same thing? Come on. To my dearest Sprout. Sprout hardly seems like a fitting nickname anymore, does it? By now you must be towering over your mother. She always was a short little thing. Don't tell her I called her that, okay? I feel it would make our relationship even worse than it is now, if that's even possible. I digress. My dearest Sprout, it has been far too long since I last saw you. Still, I picture in my mind a toddler with a mess of orange hair who insisted on wearing their rain boots on the sunniest of days, who would remove their smock lest they get paint on it, who would turn their nose up at chocolate but sneak carrots from the fridge when no one was looking. You have always had your own way of doing things, my dear. That is precisely why I am trusting you with my greatest treasure, my antique store. For the next 3 months, anyhow. After a lifetime living in the city, a bit of country air ought to do you well. Willowmist is special to me, and I think soon enough it will be special to you. It has its quirks, which I'm sure you'll realize quickly, but it has its way of growing on you. Or perhaps it's the other way around, like a parasite, or maybe a fungus. Either way, I suspect you'll fit in just fine. I'm only sorry I cannot be there to greet you. Responsibilities pulled me away from Willowmist, but you don't have to worry about that. I'm sure you'll hear your rumors about where I've gone to satisfy your curiosity. Trust me, whatever they say will be nowhere near as interesting as the truth. To find the store, take a left from the train station, then a right to where you notice the breeze pickup. What? What kind of instruction is that? Girl, I'm getting lost in the streets. Then turn around and walk backward. Hello? Close your eyes and turn around again. You'll find it soon enough. Girl, I'm getting the GPS out. Google Maps. What's happening? Have an employee there waiting for you. He's not the easiest to get along with, but I doubt anyone could resist your charm. Take care of that store, Sprout. Take care of yourself. And for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the vase with the bird on it. It's cursed. With all my love and faith in you, Aunt Sylvie. P.S. If you find Florian napping on the job... Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. He doesn't get enough sleep, that boy. You felt a buzz from your pocket, the familiar sensation of a worried mother. The train continued shuddering along its track in an almost comforting way. Darling, won't you reconsider? It's such a big move. You've always lived nearby. You won't know anyone, so if anything goes wrong, why not stay home? Bye. You worry too much, you know that? I think we already talked about this, Mom. Like, at least a dozen times. Maybe 2 dozen. Actually, I lost count around conversation 25. I just don't understand why you left so suddenly. Aunt Sylvie needs someone to watch the shop. You know that. I'm sure she has friends there. She has family, you know, winky face. Won't you reconsider? Sorry, Mom. I love you, but I'm looking forward to a few months away from home. New people, fresh air, and a real job, winky face. You've never even worked at a store before, let alone ran one. Aunt Sylvie says someone will be there to help out. It's an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. I don't think it will be particularly busy. I swear you got your stubborn streak straight from my sister. Okay, baby, just stay safe, okay? Don't walk alone at night. Make sure to lock the doors and call me if anything happens. Of course, Mom. I will, Mom. Everything will be fine. Train's about to pull up. I'll text you later. Okay, I love you. Love you too. Aw. Good relationship with your mom in a game? Okay.
Every antique has a secret, every trinket has a tale, every person has a story that is waiting to unveil.
Get into it.
Something in me feels aware.
That's my dream room, dream outfit. Like, what's going on? Can this be my real life?
I can't shake off this feeling, a sweet mystery.
Not the thing.
Snowy mountaintops were made alike for me. Every bone in my being is begging to
Oh, I'm gonna fall in love with that guy.
puzzle pieces for right.
Or her.
Like all my
Okay. Oh,
puzzle pieces for right
yeah.
into place.
So maybe we just have to marry everyone.
Right into place. Add all my broken puzzle pieces for right into place.
That's the end of the demo. Just kidding. Bess, hello. How are you doing? So nice to see you. So you can switch to Twink or her. I do kind of like the Twink though. Like, it would be fun to do a playthrough as him. He's just a little Twink. Yeah, that's perfect. I am obsessed. Oh, 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 oh. She's cute. I'm doing good. I hope you are too. We're trying out a new demo. We just finished Shiny Bookshop and it was so cute. So one of my friends recommended this to me, so we're checking it out. I love the main character. I need her outfit right now. The air was chilly as you stepped out of your train and onto the platform, if you could even call it that. It seemed more like a graveyard than any of the train platforms you'd ever frequented back in the city. No matter the hour, they would be completely packed with people coming and going, rushing for reasons you could never quite understand. For reasons they may never understand either. This platform was completely empty. No one waited to get on, and you were the only person who got off. Where the chatter would usually greet you, all that you heard on this quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling the trees and the chirping of crickets hidden amongst the weeds. Chirp back, please! Home sweet home, or something. It really is so quiet. Gathering up your belongings, which you only brought a few of, you quickly found your aunt's letter once again. Left from the station, then right where the wind picks up? I'm not sure what the weather has to do with it. What's supposed to be a pretty small town, I'm sure I'll find it. Are we all moving here? Like, can we all... We're all going. Who else is moving here with me? I think I'm attracted to myself. I'm doing okay. I'm glad you're doing good. Always nice to see you. Wow. Yeah, I'm saying wow too. From the way your aunt had described the quaint countryside of Willowmist, you had expected 2 shacks and a farm if you were lucky. Instead, upon taking a left when you exited the station, you found yourself in a town center that was significantly more vast than you first imagined. You smiled as you pulled your suitcase up a small flight of stairs, eyes searching around the beautiful facades and rural landscape. Music drifted out from somewhere unseen. It seemed almost like the sound of change, of newfound freedom. A few people passed you as you continued onwards, though for the most part you had the street to yourself. Even that was strangely foreign to you. Where you grew up, there were always people around, no matter the hour. You took a deep breath in your lungs. The air was cool and fresh. The scent of flowers drifted towards you as the wind picked up, changing course. So, right now? You glanced to the right and found a street that ran from the town center. What did she write? Turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps, then close my eyes, then turn around again? She could have just sent me the address. With a half chuckle, half sigh, you turned around and began walking backwards, hoping you wouldn't crash into anyone, though the chances of that seemed slim at that time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, also, perhaps I will move my camera because it is kind of in the way of the text. Where should we go? Maybe at the top, but then you can't really see the characters. I guess here is good. Seven. Slowly you close your eyes, removing sight from the equation, then spun back around and opened them back up. And sitting above you was a quaint little store with green paneling and a sloped roof, and a metal sign hanging above the door. It read the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. There you are, I've been looking for you. You're even prettier than my aunt said. You reached down and searched under the doormat and quickly found the key that your aunt left for you. Its brass surface was marked with blemishes that all seemed to say how well loved this building was. The key turned to the lock soundlessly as you pushed the door open. They just made a game describing my dream life, you know what I mean? Tables upon tables of antiques and knickknacks greeted you. A dozen different lampshades and chandeliers hung from the ceiling, lighting up the space. Wow, she sure has put together an interesting collection. Is collection the right word? It looks a bit too chaotic for that.
Hey, I think you're really cool. I like you a lot. Maybe we can hang out
or something.
Acapri wave, Acapri wave, Acapri wave.
Thank you so much for the resub, Hope. How are you doing? It's so nice to see you. How was your birthday? Hi, wifey. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me come over here because it's Christmas time, so you get a special Christmas snowflake to put on the background. Where'd my notepad go? Oh, shoot. I was gonna make you a snowflake, but I've lost my notepad, which I swore was right here. Maybe I knocked it down somewhere. But anyway, when I find my notepad, what color do you want? Oh, here it is. We got pink, we got yellow, we've got orange, green, or blue. My birthday was actually so good. It started with my OB-GYN pissing me off. Not this. But at the end of the day, I was feeling the love from my friends and family. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm sorry you had a shitty OB-GYN appointment, though. Bro, they are always the worst. Did you get any good foods? I'm also, you need to know, I'm so bad at making snowflakes. But like, that's kind of what's funny about it. That's half the gig. Okay, let's see if I can remember to do it. How to do it. I can put you on my screen. Yeah, nothing will piss me off than my doctor is flat out refusing to order me a— What? But why? Why would they refuse that if that's something that you need? Bro, doctors, man, they do be pissing me off, I have to be honest. I'm a doctor hater. Okay, I feel like I do have to pull the instructions off because I'm like, what do I do after this step? Is it to fold it into thirds? Wow. Not you though, bae. You slay. You're the exception. What the heck? 20 stream streak? Vez! Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. She sat there and said, if you get your period every month and your hormones are fine. I said, okay, but what if I'm not ovulating? Like, how do I test that to see what's going on? And she said, try getting pregnant. Girl, I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to see what my fertility is like. Like, what do you mean, try getting pregnant? Is that really the answer? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. I'm so sorry, bro. Okay, so then we fold this in half again. Yeah, try getting pregnant is crazy. Yeah, if I'm not ovulating, well then I can't get pregnant. So, okay, so we got triangle. We're taking a quick break so I can make this snowflake. I'm not even trying to get pregnant. I just want to see where my hormones are at. I feel like that's a valid thing too. Like sometimes you just want to check in with your body and know what's going on. You know what I mean? But hormones vary so much during the cycle, so blood tests aren't necessarily super helpful. I see. So it really just depends on the month. Deep breath. Deepest breaths. You're so strong. Okay. Then we gotta cut the top off. Nice, and now I just have to do the hardest part, which is doing the snowflake design. I'm so bad at it's just always so crazy. I don't know how like people make these snowflake designs. Some of them do such cool ones. I'm like, how did you make that design? Should we just go for it? Like maybe see what happens. Maybe I just fuck around and find out. That's the thing though, I'm completely willing to sync it with my cycle and get it retested on the next. Yeah, that makes sense. We're just going pure vibes on this snowflake. It's gonna work out, I promise. Surely this can't go wrong. What if I try to make like a little heart? Oh shit, I'm getting paper all over the floor. Godspeed. Okay, okay. I love it. We'll be beautiful either way. Oh, we're getting into it. It's about to be the most beautiful snowflake you've ever seen. Oh, baby. Then I can write your name on it. Okay, are we ready? Reveal time. Okay, wait. It's kind of looking like a snowflake. Hey! It's not bad. Wait, I kind of cooked. Wait. I kind of cooked. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll take the win. All right, let me write your name on it, and then you can be up here on the board forever. Worked. It worked. Perfection. I'm getting so good at this. I always forget what your actual username is. I was just about to write Hope. Is there any reason why it's 1010? The numbers? And that's 5 months, baby. Thank you, wifey. I mean, you can write Hope. No. We gotta keep it lore accurate. I think I have tape in here. All right. Let's get this shit up there. What's the best spot? I feel like here is good because then you'll probably see it all the time. Oh, it's the anniversary. Stop. That's so cute. That's so cute. I adore that. Okay, slay. Let's get back into this demo. Thank you again for the resub. I appreciate you. I also dropped my phone somewhere, so I'm a little confused about that, but it's okay. I don't need her. Look at the cute little hype. I like combining my twerk emote with Jules. It makes me laugh so much. I'm like, get into it. Potted plants dot the room, bringing a bit of light. I think the ant might be a lesbian. Oh, hi Goji. Scared me. Carefully, you put your luggage to the side, cautious of knocking over anything and causing whatever would be the worst game of dominoes ever. Then you walked through the aisles, if they could be called that, and inspected the store. You'd never visited Willowmist before, nor seen any photos of it, yet somehow you felt a strange sense of familiarity. It made you feel at ease, despite being far away from your home for the first time in your life. You dropped everything to come here. You quit your casual job. They were hardly giving you hours anyway, only a week ago. You didn't renew your lease. Fortunately, the timing worked out well since it was coming to an end regardless. Friends back home only found out about your temporary move a few days before you left. Honestly, though, you weren't that close to anyone. It always felt like the friends you kept around you had other friends they would have preferred to spend time with you. That seemed to happen as you got older, the natural drifting apart of people who you once clung to like your life depended on it. You needed a change. So here you were in the middle of the countryside town of Willowmist, surrounded by rolling hills and mountain ranges like you've never seen before. Jesus Christ, whatever the man was carrying in a box a moment ago was now sprawled out all over the floor, dropped not the fangs. With a mouth agape, he stared at you, still grasping for words. I'm not dating him. Pass. Listen, if you wanted to rob the store, you could have done it before I got here. Common courtesy and all that. If I was gonna rob a store, it wouldn't be this dump. Get him off the screen. My aunt probably put a lot of work into this dump. Wait, forget about that. Why would I be the one robbing the store? I was here first. If anyone was going to be robbing it, it'd be you. I didn't see you when I came in. I was in the storeroom. Can you prove it? Why should I be the one to prove it? You're the one who just waltzed in here. The man sighed the most tired, exasperated sigh you've ever heard, and the eye bags under his eyes seemed to give away who he was. Nah, he a beanpole. It's not just that. It's like your attitude. Sir, it's giving disrespect for women. It's giving, I can't take care of myself. I don't want to date a man who can't take care of himself. You know what I mean? Like, we're adults, you know? Like, I get being tired all the time, got eye circles because you can't sleep, but I don't need to be putting you to bed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to be like, hey, you should probably take a break. Like, you should learn to take care of yourself. That's a big no from me, personally. And you must be sage. Unfortunately. Damn. Why are you here so late? There's the only train coming in town today. Didn't your aunt tell you I was coming? The same way she tells me anything. Vaguely. I don't even know what you looked like. You nearly gave me a heart attack. Then we're even. God, you're exactly like your aunt. Great. I'll take that as a compliment. You shouldn't. What, don't get along with the boss? You make it sound like you're not particularly fond of your boss. It's not like that. She's great and terrible, the nosiest woman I've ever met. Also the best one, but that's besides the point. Did she at least tell you about the living accommodations? Nope, she didn't give me any details, as I'm quickly becoming aware of. Yeah, I'm not your mom. I'm not gonna wipe your ass, tuck you in bed. I'm just not gonna do that. She really just left all this crap to me. I ought to quit. That'll teach her. But what would I do without you? We don't know each other, and we're not friends. You'd be fine. Then how about we be friends? I'm good. You can sleep upstairs, but it's a mess. Sylvie isn't known for her neatness. A mess is fine. I'm sure I'll fit right in. Whatever. Get some sleep, or don't. Just stop. For someone who doesn't look like they know which side of a mom, it's not rocket science. Everyone knows how to. Come on. I'm punching this guy in the face. You almost sound like you care. I don't. I guess Sylvie didn't tell you anything about running the store either. Thank you for the hydrate. Like I'm some expert. I just wash the floors. Fine, I'll try to help tomorrow afternoon. Not in the morning? I don't do mornings. Gathering up your luggage, you started up the staircase. Get some sleep soon, all right? Yeah, sure. Without another glance in your direction, Florian collected his dropped box and went back in the storage room. One step at a time, you dragged your suitcase up the stairs and into your new home for the next 3 months. Girl, I'm moving in. Your aunt's apartment felt almost like a continuation of downstairs, like a quilt stitched together with mismatched memories. I'm moving in. No, literally, like, dude, either shove it in deeper so it feels better, you know, hits the right spot, or just take it out. You know what I mean? We don't gotta be around here. This is so cute. I want this house. Who just leaves their glasses, though? Aunt Sylvie gonna be blind as a bat. A half-read book with reading glasses set up. Yeah, I saw that. Tangled yarn. The table was set and ready for you. It was almost like time was paused here in a place where vintage clocks softly ticked in unison, mismatched mugs rested in cozy clusters, and the air smelled ever so faintly of loud. Her aunt is a lesbian. I'm sorry, that's a lesbian. The weight of the world and all your previous worries seemed to melt away even just a little bit. This was going to be a fun 3 months, you could already tell. Unpacking could wait for tomorrow. For now, you unzipped your suitcase and pulled out your pajamas and got changed and settled into bed. The sheets were crisp and white, the pillows fluffed, and the gentle atmosphere of Willowmist slowly began to help you drift off to sleep. You swore for a moment you could feel— Is he Edward Cullen? I knew he had vampire fangs, but damn, that's a little too on the nose. It's cute. Are there female? There are. There's one that looks like a knight. She's kind of cute. And there's like some anime kind of girl. Double you, no. Hello? Shove deeper, but I'm as far as I can go. Damn it. You didn't do it good enough. You're at the wrong angle. But then you fell into a deep sleep, none the wiser. Okay, why is he watching us sleep? I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I want this lease. Oh, she got a little nightgown on. Also, I do love the name Sage. I have to be honest. You looked at the window where you could see sunlight cascading in from between this outstretched arms of trees. That was hard. Maybe you'd be able to impress him. Why are we gonna impress him? I don't give a fuck about impressing that weird guy. You weren't sure, but he seemed like the difficult to impress kind of guy. I don't like a challenge. If you don't like me, that's okay. I don't need you to like me. I have plenty of people that can like me, and I'm not gonna force anyone to like me. I probably hate you too. Your aunt left some fresh vegetables and fruits and a few microwavable meals. Gross. Pear? You're picking a pear? Damn. The store had a different vibe during the day. It almost seemed whimsical. You once again walked between the tables, noting that despite the clutter, everything was dust-free. Don't be a people pleaser, 100%. Like, I am not here to make anyone like me. Either you do or you don't, and it's okay. Like, I am a people pleaser, but I'm really trying not to be because, honestly, there are some people I just can't fucking stand. So I get it. Like, if we don't mesh, I'm not gonna force a connection. All the accounts look to be handwritten in a journal. Either your aunt had a fantastic accountant or was committing tax fraud. Ugh. It was a little old school, but that didn't bother you. If anything, receiving a handwritten letter was exciting to you. Yes. Yes. Except for people getting bills, but no one liked those letters. You understood that greatly now. Standing behind the counter and looking out towards the shop, you felt an overwhelming sense of purpose. This was your aunt's treasure, and she was leaving it to you. Alongside the sense of purpose was a small yet persistent reminder of just how insane this was, dropping everything to move to a town you'd never even visited because of your aunt, because of an aunt you hadn't seen since childhood. It was daunting, it was exciting. I mean, I'd feel both, but like, it was exciting. Ooh, good luck. Hope it goes well, Hope. It was the most exciting— okay, I wouldn't go that far. You needed something like this, a chance to get to know who you really were. You could see a tall shadow on the other side of the door, but no details apart from that. You opened the door wide, curiously peering at a stranger on the other side who looked you up and down, looked at his watch, and then shook his head and walked past you and into the store. Now he's a nice tall glass of water, okay? I ain't against that. Ooh. I am not Mr. Westbrook. I apologize if that disappoints. The mysterious man puts down his briefcase on the counter then begins pulling out paperwork and pens. Not actually sure if you've met a man that used a briefcase before. I suppose I'll just have to wonder endlessly who you are then. I do appreciate a mystery as much as the next person, but right, it would be unlike Miss Marigold to leave you with any kind of instructions. He quickly pulled a business card out of his pocket. Ah, he's an accountant. Emmett and you must be sage. I admit I've heard very little of you, so we'll start on equal footing. In short, I'm your aunt's financial partner, her accountant, and now, by extension, yours for the time being. He kind of looks like Harry Potter. Maybe that's why I'm kind of into it. Like, okay, baddie. He's a little too, he looks a little too proper, you know? We have a lot to discuss regarding accounts, cash flow, and taxes. I'm going back to sleep. What experience do you have running a business? I had a lemonade stand once. Yeah, come on. Me too. Though I don't remember paying any taxes on that. You could ruin him though, that's true. I feel like that would be satisfying, like rip the shirt open. No, never mind. We don't have to get into it that much. What else can we use that tie for? Come on. Like with a proper business? No. Understood. It seems my role will be a little more hands-on in previous months. I will bill Miss Marigold for the extra time we need to get you up to speed. All the good things in life are. Quietly, you watch him shuffle through the paperwork, pulling out one specific sheet of paper. I'll be frank with you. Miss Marigold's accounts are dire. Despite my protest, she makes little effort to remedy that fact. Sometimes I wonder whether she truly desires to own a business or not. Perhaps with you around, we'll see some change. Perhaps we won't. Time will tell. Wow, thanks for the overwhelming support. With you on my side, I know I'm gonna knock it out of the park. I am supporting you. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. I'm just not in the habit of giving false promises. Love a direct person. Love the direct person. At the very least, we'll aim for Miss Marigold to not return to bankruptcy. That's why there's a hard mode. Not this hand aching from the signing of forms. While you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Be my guest. I have a little extra time before my next appointment. Honestly, so refreshing. No, literally. Like, that is one trait that I'm always attracted to. I won't lie. Are you a local? Do you live in Willowmist? Yes, my practice is located close to here. Have you always lived here? I formed my practice here, yes. I mean, you personally, not your practice. I don't see if that makes any difference. How long have you worked with my aunt? It's been a year now, give or take a few weeks. How has it been? Satisfactory. Miss Marigold has her accounts sorted and I have been paid, so I believe that counts as success. And how long has she been to work with? Oh, and how has she been to work with? Why do you ask? I haven't seen my aunt since I was a child. I was wondering what she was like. She's fine enough to work with. Very memorable. That's all I say on the matter. Is there anything fun to do around town when you're not working? Apart from doing taxes, that is. If you mean theme parks and musicals, then you're out of luck. If you enjoy hiking, dining, or live music, then there's plenty of that. They fucked him and the aunt? Ooh, he don't kiss and tell. No, but in my dreams, the aunt's a lesbian, you know? I'm down to try new things. Okay, but that would be crazy to fuck your... If you fucked your business partner, okay? And her niece comes in town and you fuck her, that would be crazy. I am not fucking anyone that's relatives with someone else that I fucked. I don't know. That just sounds so... It's like when people cheat on their spouse with like the spouse's sister. I'm like, that's crazy to me. She lapsed. She had a weakness moment. She's like, well, maybe for Harry Potter. Maybe. But she was the top. I'll stop by in a few days to go over paying your bills. Okay. Are there any good breakfast places around here? There's quite a few decent establishments. Well, are you hungry? We could have a bite and a mini tour. Okay. Unfortunately, I'll have to pass. I'm paid for doing accounting, not for eating breakfast and tours. Honestly, yeah. Period. Period. A man that knows what he wants. I get it. So cold. Aren't people from the countryside meant to be super welcoming? You spun back around the doorway after hearing the bells, but found no one there. Strange. Who's the ghost in here? Who's the ghost? I need to know. Okay, what is everyone buying? What's the knickknack they're getting? For me, it's the picture frame. I love a picture frame. I need to go thrifting to buy picture frames. They're so nice. They're so nice. And this, like, key ring stuff. You couldn't find any notes about inventory or pricing. It's vibes. Is that the same guy? Florian? Okay. I like the getup. Thanks. I don't like the sun. He is a vampire, bro. I don't do daytime. I'm watching you sleeping. I've got fangs. I don't like the sun. This is a fucking vampire. He's got the dark circles because he ain't sucking enough blood. Are you gonna ask me how I slept? If I have to. Wow. He's such a dick too. 100% vamp. There's no other explanation for this. I do like his hair. If I had to say one nice thing. Triple ew. Now a woman vampire. Yeah. Chapel Roan? Yeah, get her in there. I'm just skipping through this because I just don't care about this guy. Like, yeah. I just move on. Get him off the screen. I want to meet a baddie. That's not him. I don't care what he's saying. Knickknacks, you're the boss. I guess I have to talk to you. They want to come talk to you. Are you a celebrity? I could be. Why are you so unsure about it? Maybe I'm some niche internet celebrity and I don't even know it. You breathe in deeply of that air for a moment and it felt like an old friend. I have never breathed in air and it felt like something like that, but hey, Florian. Oh, right. I forgot you were there. Bitch, I'm standing in front of you. I was going to speak to you so much. I'm going to speak to you so much you won't be able to forget me next time. Great. Have you ever felt like you were being watched around the store, by the way? Watched? You're watching me right now. Does that count? No, I mean, well, it does, but not in this case. I mean, watched when no one else is around. Not really. Not any more than normal, I guess. There's a normal amount of feeling like you're being watched? In this town? Yeah, probably. Huh. I was wondering something, by the way. Did you grow up here? Yeah. Never chose to leave this town? Nah, nothing out there worth seeing. Have you ever felt like being stuck in one place is like being in a cage? I guess the cage is pretty comfortable. I think that's why I came here, really. I wanted to help my aunt out, of course, but the winds of change pulled me here. It pulls a lot of people here, I think. Really? Yeah, a lot of people who don't fit in anywhere else. Maybe that's why I'm here then. Wow, he can hold a conversation that's not him being rude? You look like you'd fit in just fine. You're muttering. Don't worry about it. You got family other than your aunt, I mean? My mom, but her and my aunt are a little estranged. They haven't spoken in years. I have no clue why. Huh. Usually people can't resist her. Oh, she's popular like that? So has everyone fucked her? Do you have a crush on my aunt? He's blushing! Is her aunt like... She's like Tree Trunks from Adventure Time. The aunt is whoring herself around. Period. Period. I respect it. Get that hustle, girl. She's a baddie. I know the aunt is a baddie. I know the aunt's hot as fuck. I know it is. She got all these men smitten. It's not like that. It's not like that. She's so annoying. Okay. The side eye, sir, I know. I know what you are. I know what you are. That sounds like a pretty big compliment coming from you. What about you anyway? Does your family live nearby? Maybe. They maybe live nearby. I don't see them anymore. Oh, I'm sorry for prying then. I pried first. Oh, girl, 14 or 15. Okay. They have to make sure that we know this is not a dateable. You're not Granny Sylvie. Hi. Granny? She's not that old, is she? I don't know. She looks pretty old to me. So this old MILF is bagging these men? Damn. I'm Vienna. Some people call me Vivi. You look very interesting, you know. I like the way your nose joins your face and your eyebrows are cool. Vivi, are you perchance a serial killer? Because you know how in a serial killer show, they're like, their face was so symmetrical, you know? Why are we commenting on how my nose is? I'm scared. Do you have heterochromia or are they contacts? They've always been this way ever since they were. Hey, you sell things, right? Pretty things, cool things. It's my mom's birthday tomorrow. She likes pretty and cool things. Since she's pretty and cool, can I buy her something? Why don't you have a look around and see if anything catches your eye? You have eye catchers here? I'll be careful then. Nice nose. She's neurodivergent and a minor. Get into it, queen. Yeah, actually, I get that. I get that. I also said a lot of crazy shit when I was that age. I was saying crazy shit to people. I know it. I'm like, I don't know what to say. Let me say this random thing. When she did pick something up, she would turn it around and around in her hands. Her mismatched eyes narrowed like she was looking at a difficult puzzle when she was really examining a teapot. She held it up to the sunlight despite the fact that it was opaque, like it would reveal something hidden that no one else had noticed. The strangeness of it brought a smile to your face somehow. After all, after a morning with Emmett and Florian, she was something fresh. Found anything? I could give you some suggestions to if you tell me a little about your mom. She's really good at finding things, not just keys or socks, but things you don't know you lost, like hope or patience. Yeah, she's good at finding those. Oh, and she laughs at colors too, bright ones, happy ones. And her hands are always warm. That's interesting. These are strange facts. I think maybe this? Aww. Cool. I think she'll like this. She likes shells. They're so quiet. I bet she knows how to listen too. Thanks for your help. You're cool. I barely did anything, but you're welcome. Hey, if you ever need anything else, we'll be here. Thanks. I think I'll come back again. Maybe on another day when the sun is shining. Or maybe not. Great. Get home safely, and I hope your mom likes the gift. Congrats on your first sale and all that. I hope they're all that exciting. Do you know her? Do I look like I know every single person in town? I just asked a question. Why are we attacking me? I mean, does she stop by the store often? Not that I've noticed, but once or twice, but I don't know. I'm usually in the storeroom. I can tell. You look like you need to get more sunlight, mister. No thanks. I burn easily. They sell things for that, you know. Sunscreen, aloe vera. Why do you care? And if I said I've fallen hopelessly in love with you, day 2? We haven't even known each other for 24 hours. I don't really. Honestly, I want to say that. You want me to do the third option? Guys, should we do 3? I've fallen hopelessly in love with you? Okay. And if I said I've fallen hopelessly in love with you? What? And that I could get lost in your eyes for hours upon hours. That's complete nonsense. I'm just pulling your leg. He was into it though. Look at that. Easily flustered, trying to pretend he hates everyone and everything. We work together now, and we will be for the next 3 months. I'm just looking out for you. Get used to me caring, alright? I knew she'd clown him. I love her. Any bitch that has a name Sage is automatically cool. The bell chiming for a second time that afternoon drew you both away from the conversation. Who is this? Sorry, I screamed so loud. Who is this? Gaston? Welcome back, Huff. Beautiful Sylvie, apple of my eye, belle of my heart, would you do me the greatest honor of... Thank you for the hydrate. of the man before you wore his long wild hair back in a loose ponytail and his shirt perhaps one button too far undone. Depending on who you asked, he was down on one knee as if about to serenade you. Or ask you to marry him. Why do we have this many people into you? I know who would like him. Nick. Or my friend Michael. They both love a hairy man. Okay? Alright. I get it. I guess. I personally don't get it. This is a turn off for me in all ways. But he does have really nice hair. I want to know his hair routine. Like, maybe I could get my hair that luscious. Is it working? Do we have the same hair? You must be Sage. I've heard so much about you and even that is not enough. Hair is fine. No, I want his hair. I want my hair to look like his. I'm sorry, I'd love to return the favor, but you are? Quinn? He seems like he's way too old for you. No, literally, I'm not falling in love with this DILF. Gilf, even. Grandfather. No. The name Quinn, it's just over. Is she the most beautiful woman to ever grace this town? Do I fall to my knees each time she speaks my name? I hate a man that does poetry. I have to be honest. It's so bad. We are dear friends. Why are you gonna propose to your dear friend? Okay. My aunt is actually out of town for the next few months. My heart shatters into a million pieces once more. I wouldn't say that. My grandparents have passed away. My mother and aunt are estranged. I'm really the only other family she has. I can tell you are special to her. You would not be here if you weren't. What did you want my aunt to have the honor of then? Are you fond of fine meals, beautiful atmosphere, and live music? Divine! I have a restaurant just off the main street. I have created a new dish. Call it my Crimson Risotto. What else is crimson about you? Roasted beets. Sorry, he's just described the most disgusting meal I could imagine. Roasted beets, rich vegetable broth, a swirl of cream, and topped up with mushrooms? Just leave the room. Love a man that can cook. Yeah, but a man that's not gonna cook me the worst two ingredients, beets and mushrooms. I'm vomiting. No, I'm not trying that. Once you taste my cooking, I must depart immediately to prepare. Await tomorrow anticipation as you would with your birthday. Not the best dish, it's just like those ingredients are horrible. But I do love someone that will cook me food because cooking is sometimes a chore. Ah, shit. You scrambled to pull up your text where you could see nearly a dozen left by your mom. Honestly, that was my mom when I moved to London. I'm here, I'm alive, I just got caught up in everything, I'm totally fine. Not funny. I know, I'm really sorry. I'm just glad you're okay. I've met a few people already and mostly everyone is super friendly. The town is beautiful, Mom, you'd love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to paint. I think, honestly, I've barely left the store yet. Anyway, I need to close the store and check the store now. Love you, Mom. Get him out. You miss all the fun staying holed up in the storeroom.
I love you, bitch.
I ain't ever gonna stop loving you, bitch. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Hi, kid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. Hello, hello. Nice to see you guys. Esther, hello. How are you? How is your crocheting? I was lurking. How did it go? Hello. Sheaf Show, if I said that right, welcome on in. Taylor, hello, hello. Reborn Phoenix, welcome on in. How are you guys doing? Yes, tell me how your crocheting was. I want to know. Oh, you were playing some Disney Dreamlight Valley too? How is that? I made a lot of progress. Your hair is amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're playing this demo and it's very cute, but the main character has like red curly hair as well. And I'm like, when this game fully drops, I think I'm gonna be doing a cosplay of her. She's so cute. Oh, thank you so much for that follow. If you guys don't know me, my name is Capri. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a co-working and variety streamer. We play a lot of indie games, a lot of cozy games, and we somehow make them really chaotic and crazy. So it's lots of cool vibes here, lots of the chaotic, cozy vibes. So if you're into that, welcome on in. But yeah, we're super lurker friendly. If you want to just lurk, if you want to body double, we're totally into that. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. But thank you so much for coming on through with the raid. I really appreciate it. Amori and Night in the Woods mentioned, yes, these are some of my favorite games and like shows. So I put some characters on here. Loved Amori. I played that on stream. Loved Night in the Woods, played that on stream. Such fun games. Like honestly, changed my whole brain chemistry. I'm gonna go walk my pups before it gets too cold out, but I'll be in lurk. No worries. Have a good walk. I totally get you. I always do that after I stream too. And my dog knows every time. He's like, wait, we're going on a walk. You can see him back here. Thank you so much for that follow. A fellow lesbian, let's go. Nice to meet you. If you have a preferred name and pronouns, feel free to share. Otherwise, I'll just call you by your username. But yeah, look at him sleeping over there. He's taking a little nap. He loves sleeping upside down like that. I'm so glad that you guys can't see like full peen out. He's out. He's out like a light, bro. He's passed the fuck out over there. I use Cassius or Cass for short, and I use any pronouns. Thank you so much for letting me know, Cass. I'm writing it in now. I have a really loud ass fucking keyboard. But yeah, we finished playing Tiny Bookshop, which was such a cute game. And we are going to be playing this demo. It's called the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. It's by the same people that made the game A Date with Death. So it's like a really cute, like, Otome game. I'm really liking the vibes. It's got good energy. So I'm enjoying it so far. There's another demo that we might try out as well. So it's been fun to just look at these games. They all seem so cute. But yeah, so happy to have you guys here. Here's the game. She's such a baddie. Wait, let me turn off my camera for a second. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be wearing that outfit. Loving this demo. You gotta get it when it comes out. But yeah, I need this outfit today. I need to wear it. The butterfly chain belt. I've been wanting one of those for so long. And a brown cardigan, the color I don't have. I need it. I need it. I already have a headscarf. So I'm like, I'm gonna be good. I think I could make this work. I could make a really cute little cosplay. We've decided we don't like this guy's vibe. He's like 100% confirmed a vampire. He doesn't like the sun. He's been watching us sleep at night. Hello. He has fangs. I'm like, this is a vampire. I know it. I need the beautiful women to enter the storeroom because so far all we've met are men. Wait, can you even see? Oh, look how cute that is. Oh, I didn't know we could look at stuff like that. Wow. Can I see the... Yeah, okay. So we've only met these two. An employee. He doesn't do anything with enthusiasm, but he does get his work done. Emmett, an accountant who worked with your aunt before you took over, prefers to keep things strictly professional. He's kind of hot. There are never enough femme options in dating sims. No, literally, like, I wish, like, you could pick your sexuality and it could change the characters, you know? Because, like, where's my they, thems? Where's the women? Like, don't get me wrong. Men are fine or whatever. Well, men, you know? So I feel like if I did play this game again, I might have to consider playing as the twink, because you can do either a feminine looking character or a masculine looking character. But what's nice is that you can put in any pronouns, and they do already have they them pronouns in there. But I'm like, the masculine looking character is such a twink, and I'm like, yes, get him in here. Like, I feel like I could see the twink getting with this guy, but me, no. And then we met this cute little girl who came in to get a gift for her mom. What about Big Hairy Man? It doesn't have him as a love interest. Maybe because he's pining after our aunt. It's like, why is he Edward Cullen? I'm of the mentality, why would a man be there? That's what I'm saying. Why a man when it could be a woman? Or a cute little NB? Like, come on. I'm waiting. So antisocial. Well, I guess I can understand in a way. Well, you do you. I'm gonna go upstairs and start unpacking. You don't have to stick around all night, you know. It's fine. I start late, then I stay late. Why not just start earlier then? I just prefer it this way. No one can know I'm a vampire. How could you know? Well, alright. I don't mind, really. Get home safely, okay? Sure, maybe. My guy. Piece by piece, you unpacked your belongings slowly. It wouldn't do you any good to spend the next 3 months living out of your suitcase. If you were gonna live here, you were gonna do it right. I'm the same way. Like, even when I go to a hotel, I kind of like unpacking it all. Because then I can see my outfits out. It's just nice. You felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room at first. Your aunt had turned the space into a home, and gradually you were adding to it, making it become something more, hopefully something even better. Each time you pulled from your suitcase, a soft sweater, a stack of well-worn books there, found a place among your aunt's belongings, like thread woven into someone else's fabric. A framed photograph of your aunt, much younger, and standing in front of the store, sat nestled between a ceramic teacup, its handle chipped but cherished. You placed your own picture frame carefully next to it, unsure it would fit. It somehow felt right, like a new memory slipping into an old album. You pulled out more of your treasures, a glass vial of sea glass you've collected with your mom, a well-worn notebook that smelled faintly of ink, and your laptop, which you placed on the desk. See, packing had seemed quick, unpacking was another beast. I prefer unpacking over packing. I hate packing. It makes me so stressed. But unpacking is so calming because everything has its own little place and like it all fits perfectly. I hate packing. You felt the cool night breeze wash over your skin. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. The soft glow of the full moon was already casting its silvery light through your room, and in the distance you could see the mountains that loomed like gentle giants, their peaks softened by a veil of mist that curled around them in dreamlike patterns. Here and there you could see faint trails of smoke rising from chimneys, fading lazily into the sky, but mostly everything outside was still. You turned away from the window, suddenly feeling that familiar feeling of being watched again. I also prefer unpacking. It's so fun. Like, you just get to see everything come together. Like, all your little knickknacks. They have a little place, all your trinkets. Like, it's so fun. I love it. I love decorating a new place. It's so motherfucking creepy, I know. Like, what the hell? And in the corner of the room, you saw it. What? What is this? A person floating a foot off the ground, head tilted to the side as if it were too heavy to carry. I thought it was the vampire. Now who's this baddie? What in the ever-loving hell is... Your time is near. You can't hide from me any longer. The pair of your glasses in your hand instantly fell from your grip, smashing on the wooden floor. Shit. Your eyes snapped back in search of the person, but the space she had occupied now empty? I wasn't expecting that. Ghost baddie? Like, can she come back? Wait, hold on. You were kind of cute. Wait. Dial it back. Come on. Ooh. Grimacing, you slowly picked up and disposed of each piece of glass. And just your luck, the final one was the one that cut you. Yeah. What if Florian's eating someone down here? I could kind of use your help if you are. He's gonna smell the blood. What is this? I'm not paid to help you with personal stuff, you know. Something really weird just happened. I saw someone in my room. She spoke to me. Then I dropped a glass and got cut. It's not that bad, but I could use a band-aid if we have any. Stop. Supernatural smut. Slate, like, bring the hot baddie back. Come on, come on. I'm gonna pull out the Ouija board real quick. What's your name so I can use that later? All the color dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. He stared at you with wide open eyes, mouth open slightly that no words escaped. You, I can't. Damn, okay, Vampire Sebastian, this is sending me. It's not that bad, is it? He's literally Edward Cullen. He almost like he was gonna be sick. Wait, Florian? A tiny drop of blood dripped to the ground. I guess I'll find it myself. I can't. It's like when Jasper, like Bella cuts her hand and Jasper's like, it's like, dude. So funny. You found bandages in all size. You also noticed a few other things. A small vial of silver dust labeled for curses. Ooh, a broken mirror, which you made sure not to touch for illusions or lies. Emergency, F only. Dark red liquid. There we go. Edward X Florian being both disgusted. I know, it's horrible. Hopefully he isn't a 100-year-old virgin. He probably is. Look at the way he can't be near anyone. Your aunt was into all kinds of stuff, after all. It wasn't much worse than a scratch, luckily. Check for the ghost. I don't care about the vampire. Cut the cameras. We're here for the ghost baddie. We don't need to go see Florian. I don't care. He's just like thinking about how hungry he is to suck our blood. Whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm looking for the ghost. She had a cute little mini skirt on. She had blue hair. Girl, I'm looking for her. You stepped in quietly, almost afraid to disturb the silence. Still scared, your eyes quickly scanned the room, but you found nothing. No floating girl, no lifeless eyes, nothing. Hey, if you're a ghost, I'm chill, all right. I won't disturb you. We can live in harmony. That's what I'm saying. Like, girl, if you're hot, we can make this work. Even if you're not hot. I'm sure you're hot because you're a girl. So it's going to be fine. We can make it work. Which side of the bed you like, it's going to be fine. Ghost baddie, here we come. Come on. Maybe we could be friends? You decided to crawl into bed and close your eyes very quickly. It was common knowledge that if you closed your eyes and had all your limbs under the covers, nothing could hurt you. Just like that, you fell asleep, surrounded once again by the unfamiliar scent of the store. Oh, bring her back! She wants to be more than friends. Friends. Yeah, yeah. This demo is actually pretty long. I'm very surprised. Who the... You look towards your phone. 6 a.m. Not Florian, then. I'm getting up. Stranger too, because it sounded less like someone's fist and more like a hunk of metal. I'm coming. No need to break the door down. My lady, I humbly kneel before you as both protector and servant. From this day forth, my life is yours to command. I, Dom Lucille Del Rosio, of the Order of the Crown, do hereby swear an oath upon my honor and my blade. No harm shall come to you. While I yet draw breath, your enemies shall be mine, your struggles mine to shoulder. What the hell? Lady Knight, that's what I'm saying. Hold on. Okay, okay. Ha, kneel at my feet, please. Yeah, get on the ground. Get back on the ground. The mysterious knight lifted her head, looking directly toward you. You thought. It was hard to tell with the whole helmet thing going on. Even if it shall cost me my life, I shall stand by your side. I ask for nothing in return but the chance to serve a worthy cause. By my oath, I shall be your steadfast shield and your loyal sword. At 6 in the morning! Yeah, that's crazy to do at 6 in the morning. She said the roleplay already started. I'm gonna say at 6 in the morning. What year is this set in? Hold on. It didn't say. Let me see. I think maybe whatever year we're in. Oh, he is here. He's just not dateable. At 6 in the morning? Honor and stuff is great, but at 6 in the morning, honor and servitude. No time limit, my lady. Because that changes how crazy this bitch is. No, it's got to be like set in the modern time. There was technology. We have phones. A suit of armor rises, straightening out to stand taller than you. I think I may still be a little confused. I understand trust does not come easily. Please, rest easy, my lady, for I shall prove myself worthy of your trust. Okay, hold on a second. First of all, please just call me Sage. I'm afraid I cannot, my lady, for that would be improper. Please? If you wish it, then I will make it so, Sage. Thank God. Keep calling me my lady and something's gonna awaken in me. It already has, girl. Get up. The armor? My deepest apologies. It was not my intent to arrive here undressed. I beg your forgiveness. What do you mean underdressed? You're in a full suit of armor. This set is hardly more than ceremonial. Lady Sylvie gifted it to me as a gesture of goodwill, and I wear it with pride. Alas, it is ill-suited for the trials of battle. A fine display to be sure, yet lacking the weight and reinforcement required of true combat gear. Could not handle LARPing this early. I'd be like, am I still I'd be pinching myself. Lady Sylvie deemed my armor too imposing for daily wear. Intimidating, I believe she said. Rest assured, shall the need for battle arise, I shall be ready. The armor gifted by Lady Sylvie may shine with splendor, but my true steel lies close at hand, prepared to serve. You know my aunt? One moment. The knight tilted her head slightly, then reached up to pull the helmet free from her head. Yep. Okay. You watched on in amazement as waist-long hair tumbled free in soft waves. Waist-long? Girl, how'd you grow your hair out like that? Can I have some tips? Holy shit, where did all that hair come from? I feel like there's so much to unpack here. Please forgive the dramatic display. Helmets do litter to flatter. Why can't I speak? I'm getting flustered, but duty requires practicality, even at the cost of appearance. To answer your previous question before making your acquaintance, I was in service to Lady Sylvie. With your arrival, it passes on to you. Do not fret. I will not stand in your way. You will hardly know I'm here, but while you are in this town, I will protect you in this store with my life. I'm not totally sure that will be necessary, but thank you. I am but a humble servant. Your thanks is kind, though unnecessary. You watch as Lucille, now helmetless, takes her place beside the doorway, sword strapped to her hip. I must also beg your forgiveness for not being present upon your arrival. I have had troubles with one of my contraptions in my place of living, what Lady Sylvie calls my apartment. A contraption? Yes, a magical device that produces water as if it from thin air. I believe a curse was put on it, and water began to flood as far as our eye could see. Fortunately, a sorcerer removed the What is happening? The sink broke? Is she crazy? What is happening? You work with my aunt, but your sink broke yesterday, so you couldn't come greet me? That is correct, indeed. So you live nearby? Yes, though I'm not originally from this town. Oh, me either. We have something in common. I hail from the kingdom of Valendel. I don't know how to say that. Never mind. I see that you are still in your night clothes. Do you require help in dressing? What is happening? Are you offering to undress me right now? I believe that getting dressed requires one to be undressed, yes. You need to not question my intentions. They are entirely pure. I only wish to serve. It's too early for this. I think I'll be okay. I'll go get dressed and come back in a minute. Please take all the time you need. My Sage, I will guard the store in your absence. I was not expecting her. Guessing werewolf right now? Wait, he could be. He could be a werewolf. Holy shit. It's like a Harry Potter fanfiction. You've never met a knight before. You're beginning to feel like maybe this was one long extended dream. To be honest, I kind of dig it though. I did want things to be different, right? Can't get more different than a knight waking up at 6 in the morning and pledging allegiance to you. I'd be down. I would be down. Lucille still stood by the door. Posture perfect. She almost looked like one of the antiques on display. How's keeping order going? Well, Sage, no one intruded on your establishment while you were absent. I remain vigilant. Thanks, Lucille. Keep up the good work. I guess I'll just get to it. Let's see what to do today. Each item in your inventory has hidden value range. Your job is to make a price within that range. At first, pricing might feel like guesswork, but you'll get better as you go. Items come in different quality levels. Smart skill. When your smart is low, you'll only have a rough idea of what something is worth. Okay. Set prices before each shift. See how customers respond to your prices. Do you have to pay her? I hope not. Maybe in my love. Oh. Okay. You even find $5 tucked into one of your aunt's faces. Score. Okay. The door chimes ring as someone clad in protective gear once again entered the store. Not this guy. I can't. Not them both being here. Hi, Emily. How are you? Thank you so much. So nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day. We're playing the most crazy demo right now. Like, I don't know what's happening. There's a vampire this night. I don't know what's going on. Of course, of course. I'm speechless. Your camera quality is insane. What is it? This is a Logi HD. Sorry, I'm looking right in the camera to look. It's a 1080. I really like this camera. I have another one because this is the one I had first, which is a Nezuko. It was okay. It wasn't that good. I had to get a different one because the quality was so bad. Yeah, it's a webcam. It's a webcam. It's really nice. I really like it. I can send you the link if you want. I can put it in the Discord. I really like it. I think one of my viewers, Hoya, gave it to me because he's so nice. Yeah, I really like it. And also you can see it has like such a big frame as well. So you can see my dog in the background. Like, he's so cute. He's passed out. We had a raid and he's been asleep in this position ever since. He's just knocked out. Teeth out, balls and peen out. This is Goji. He's such a good boy. He's such a good mood, like a big mood. He just is me, and he always trying to get me to sleep with him. His full name is Gojira, which means Godzilla in Japanese, but I just call him Goji or Stinky because he is so stinky, bro. Doesn't matter how many times I bathe him. Stinky. He's a golden doodle. He's so cute. He's so cute, but he, as all golden doodles, is a lot. He's a lot. I know, he's so cozy. He loves that I'm back in this room because when we were in the other room, my room got flooded. That's the short version of the story. Me and my sister were sharing a streaming room. He hated it. It was just not the vibe. So he's back on his little cozy bed. My dog would never sleep like it. I think it's like the poodle breed. Apparently a lot of poodles sleep like that, so because of that he does it too. He looks dead. He's not dead, I promise. Gucci. Do you see his teeth? Hi, Bubba's. Are you cozy? He's got full fangs out right now, bro. He's so stinky. He closed his eyes again. He said, "What, woman?" He turned to me as if I just did the most disgusting deed of my life. He's like just absolutely disgusted with me right now. He's so cute. I wanted to get a camera over there because I have the extra camera, but the cord is too short, so it can't go all the way over there so you can see him from a different angle. Yeah, the way they're just like getting on, the way she's talking so prim and proper. Have we found our love yet in this game? Well, I think there's only 3 options to date, and she's crazy. He's a vampire, she's crazy. We had a ghost come out. It was wild. You can just see his head now. Just the tip, just the top. But yeah, and my sister's theory is that this other one is a werewolf, which I could kind of see. Just the tip, just the tip. But yeah, she's full on crazy. I don't know what's going on there, but she's cuckoo bananas, but I'm kind of into it. It's like, what are these fits, yo? But how'd your work call go? I don't really care about their conversation, if I'm honest. They're just talking about cleaning and yeah, and working together. Cool. Florian, he pulled his wrist away from you, eyes on the ground. Oh, right, I forgot about last night. Oh, also, we had like a moment where like our hand was bleeding because we saw a ghost or whatever. And he like freaked the fuck out and ran out of the building because he was like, he couldn't handle it. Maybe you can explain to me why there's someone in a full suit of armor in our store then. Trust me, that's not her full suit of armor. You should have seen her when she first turned up. Sylvie hired her a few months back. My aunt did? Yeah, that's what she does. Takes in strays. We really don't need an armed guard in an antique store, but she got the job anyway. I guess it gives her something to do. Okay, maybe she is getting paid. Oh, good. We're working on a final presentation to present at the end of the year, so it's just a call discussing what more we need to do. Oh, fun. Well, hopefully it wasn't too boring. I feel like that's not like a bad meeting. Like, I feel like I could stay awake during that meeting. Some kind of meetings are so hard to stay focused on. Full Edward moment. I was like, calm down, sir. How could she be a knight? She has a sword. Is that the only requirement for knighthood? Okay, fine. She has a sword. Can't argue with that. Listen, about last night, I'm scared of blood. Me when I lie? I was surprised. I'm sorry. You should have said something. I wasn't trying to scare you. No, forget that. I apologize. I should have dealt with it myself. Come here. Florian grabbed you by the wrist. It was a light touch. He was careful not to hurt you as he pulled you towards the counter. Have you procured an injury, Sir Florian? Shall I fetch a physician? No, I've got it handled. I'm fine, Florian. It's a tiny cut. I already fixed it up. You're supposed to change it twice a day. I am? So it heals properly. Huh, I didn't know that. I guess I'll just sit down. He dug through the wooden box, pulling out some antiseptic and a new bandage. You really don't... I should be able to do this much. I have to. Sylvie said I should do shit like this. What does he know? He's a vampire. That's what I'm saying. Like, is he just faking it? But my 2 workers started gabbing about market share. Yeah, so suddenly I've left the room. Suddenly I have to pee and it's gonna take 10 minutes. Like, what do you mean market share? Ah. Thanks, Florian. It's no big deal. I really did see someone in my room last night. Whoever she was, she disappeared when I broke my glass. Well, I don't know. Maybe the place is haunted. You think? Or maybe you just imagined it. Anyway, I gotta get to work. Probably not haunted. Do I have to put the price in? Let's say 25. Oh. I have no idea. Sure. And like, it's 3 p.m. I'm cold under a blanket and a hoodie, all things pointing towards sleep, and they start talking about the most boring topic. Like, so you're just asking me to take a nap right now during this meeting. Like, you're just asking for me to fall asleep. Like, if I fell asleep, it's gonna be your fault. Oh, not this man. Welcome. Okay, he liked that. Okay. Why does he want this rabbit? See you next time. Oh. Welcome. Fair enough, I'll buy it. Wow, okay. We're kind of selling a lots of things. See you next time. Oh, sad, no one wanted the other item. Maybe we priced it too high. Another day down. It was pretty busy today. Yeah, I guess. Some days are like that. Other days we were just twiddling our thumbs until we can go home. Frankly, that's more like what I was expecting. I thought an antique store in the countryside wouldn't have a lot of activity. Would an antique store in the city have any more activity? Maybe. Antiques and thrifting are pretty popular these days. I thought it was like only old people who liked antiques. What, you don't like them? Looks like a load of junk to me. He doesn't get being whimsical. I can't be with you. You have to understand whimsy. You just got to. You gotta have your little trinkets. You gotta have your random shit. Like, you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it, Florian. Junk. You should say no such things. Lady Sylvie has spent her lifetime curating this collection of fascinating oddities. It would do well to hold your tongue. She's so funny. I care about the store and the owner. I just don't care about antiques. Your aunt helped me through some shit. Gave me this job when I had nowhere else to go. I appreciate it. Hi, welcome back. How are you doing? We're playing this demo by the same people that made A Date with Death. And it's been really good. It's really cute. I guess that makes sense. Speaking of it being busy though, how do we go about finding more things to sell? I don't know, go steal from someone's trash can. Do I look like a raccoon to you? Do you really want me to answer that? I do not think you look like a raccoon, Sage. Perhaps you have more qualities similar to a red panda. Have you heard of the dating sim where you date? Yes, date everything. I was thinking that we play that for Valentine's Day, like around February time. I think that would be a fun game to play during that time. Because I do want to play it. I've seen so many of the characters, the bed, the bath. Like, okay. Yeah. The vibrator. Oh. I was watching Love Actually and it was odd as fuck. Let me look at that movie. Yeah, I don't particularly love that film, if I'm being honest. That is not the movie for me. But a lot of people like it. It's a classic. It's not my favorite. But I do watch it when people watch it. Like, I don't hate it. It's just not like, yes, I need to watch that. You know what I mean? I think I've seen it all the way through, but I've heard some weird things about it. It's just a bit odd. Your aunt had a few different avenues for her junk, I think. I don't really know the specifics. She does have an attic filled with it, though. An attic? I can dig out the key and show you tomorrow. That sounds great. You guys know Quinn? The chef guy? Yeah, I guess. You couldn't sound less interested. He's nice or whatever, we just don't get along. Sir Quinn is an excellent cook who makes feasts fit for royalty. Lady Sylvie did well in seeking his companionship. They're fucking. Isn't that the one where Keira Knightley is 17? Is she? I thought that was the one... Yeah, the one that has, like, Alan Rickman in it and stuff, and they all have these different love stories or whatnot. There's one with a kid who's in love with his classmate and all these kinds of things. I don't remember. Is Keira Knightley actually in it? I didn't realize that. She is in it. I didn't even realize she was in that. That's crazy. Yeah, lots of crazy love stories. There's one romance movie where she's 17 and her love interest is way older and everyone felt weird about it. They gotta stop doing that, bro. Hollywood is crazy. Not my manager asked me to work tomorrow. Dude. I don't want to. Say no, I'm thinking about it. love story very loosely. It's so sad. Some of them are so sad. I've got work to do anyway. What, sweeping the floors? You've been sweeping all day? It'll be fun. For you, maybe. Let me go with her. Yeah. I had already considered offering to accompany you. Should you require a guardian? Girl, how are we gonna have sex with her? Is she being weird? What do you do for work? Right now, I'm working as a caregiver. I am trained as a social worker, but because I got my license in the UK, I'm trying to transfer it to the US. So I still have to take my licensing exam, which is taking a lot of paperwork and time. So I'm just working as a caregiver for now. It's like not that hard of a job, but it's just doing it all the time can be so draining. And I've already worked 40 hours this week. So I'm like, and that would mean I have to work a double shift. Ugh. But I need money, so that's a demanding job. Yeah, it does take a lot out of you. I mean, sometimes looking after just myself is a lot. So looking after someone else, and that's with adults with vulnerable adults with disabilities, so it can just be a little exhausting. But I like it. I love my participants a lot, so I don't mind being there with them, especially if no one else can take the shift. Like, it's not the end of the world. So, but usually on Fridays I have a ritual to call my friend, and we always have like we watch TV together and have a glass of wine. So it would be sad to not be able to do my ritual because I can't drink wine at work. Then please allow me to escort you through the town and show you its finest landmarks. No harm shall come to you while I'm by your side. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's make a whole night of it. A night of it? Ah, I meant a night of it. I mean, you could. Who's gonna know? Come on. The town of Willowmist glowed softly under the moon as you and Lucille stepped out onto the main street. The air was cool and fresh, carrying the faintest hint of blooming jasmine and the earthy scent of forest just beyond the town's edge. Somewhere, a distant clock chimed the hour, and the tones mellow and unhurried. You couldn't help but think that time seemed to feel slower here. There was really no need to rush, was there? Oh, why is she getting so close to me? Leaves crushed under both of your footfalls pleasantly, singing farewell to their passing season. So, Lucille, how long have you lived in Willowmist? I believe it has been around 3 months now, give or take. Oh, that's very recent. What brought you into town? It's a long and particular tale, Sage, one I'm not certain you will believe, but if you wish to hear it, I shall tell it true. This must be related to why she thinks she's a knight. I'd be happy to hear it. 3 months ago, I was not in Willowmist. In fact, I was not in this world at all. Oh, she's from the past. But Lucille looked completely and utterly serious. I was engaged in a most dire battle when the world itself seemed to shift beneath me. One moment I stood upon the battlefield, the next I woke amidst the unfamiliar sights and sounds of this town. I'd like to think I'm easygoing, but time travel is a lot to take in. I understand your doubt, and yet I have no reason to deceive you. This armor, these weapons, even my manner of speech, all relics of an age long forgotten. Surely you have noted their antiquity. You're being serious, aren't you? I swear it upon my honor. When I arrived, I had no knowledge of this place or this time. The world I knew was gone, replaced by one of strange machines and customs. This is crazy. I wasn't expecting that. A potential ghost in the store, sure. A time-traveling knight? I guess she doesn't have any reason to lie to me. I'll just go along with it for now. That's kind of nuts, you know? Indeed, it is kind of nuts. How'd you manage to adjust? That must have been a lot of change. With great difficulty, I assure you. Your aunt was the first to show me kindness. She took me in, clothed me, and taught me the ways of this new world. Were it not for her, I might have been entirely lost. For a reason I cannot explain, I feel as though I was meant to be here. Perhaps fate has a purpose for me still. Damn, that's one way to think about it. You're strong, you know that? Stronger than me. I wish I could go with the flow more easily. I'm a knight, Sage. Adaptation and perseverance, or as you put it, going with the flow, are the very essence of survival. Why do you think you are not strong, Sage? I see no reason to doubt yourself so. Strength is not measured solely by the swing of a blade or the weight of one's armor. It lies in the choices we make, the burdens we carry, and the resolve to continue forward when the path is uncertain. I suppose so. When did you become a knight, Lucille? I was 7 when I was sent to the local lord's castle to begin my training. 7? That's so young. I'm 26 now. I feel like I've done nothing with my life and fear that I would choose wrong. So much time has passed me by. I've seen friends start families, get married, climb the career ladder. 7? Yeah, that's fucking crazy to start work at 7 years old. Is that why you chose to come to Willowmist? It felt like something I could do, a choice I could make. So I guess so. When I began my training as a squire, a trainer once said to me that there is no shame in fear, only surrendering to it. Your path forward may be unclear at times, Sage, but it is all here the same. Time spent on the journey is no waste. You have a way with words, you know it. Thanks, Lucille. You really know how to charm someone, you know that? Charm, you honor me with your words. I merely speak from the heart. If it brings you some degree of comfort, then that is well. The lore, I know, I was not expecting this. See, you're still doing it. The way you speak is so romantic. Romantic? I'm not sure how to explain it. You're just so effortlessly charming. She's got that riz. My instructors considered me too harsh of tongue. You? There's no way we're talking about the same Lucille. I only strive to be honest and sincere in my words and actions. Though, if my manner of speaking pleases you, then I consider it a gift I am glad to share. This actually kind of hits as someone who flunked out of college is going back this spring. Oh, I love that. Well, I wish you all the best. College is fucking hard. It is hard. I almost considered dropping out on my 2nd degree. It was really hard. It was really hard. I was like, you know what? I can't do it. I'm just gonna call it quits now. Like, I give up. So I get it. But it takes a lot of courage to get back up and try. Especially when you fail, because I had felt like I had failed. I did. So I was like, I was like, I'm not gonna do it. I just need to quit because I obviously am not ready. But yeah, so it's hard when you get back up, but I'm proud of you. You've got this. You're gonna do amazing. You need a Lucille in your life. 5 minutes with you and even someone with a stone heart would fall in love. 2nd degree? Okay, queen. Educated. Fall for me, surely you jest. I am merely a knight, unaccustomed to such notions of romance. My duty is to protect and serve, not to inspire affection. Well, consider me inspired. You watched as Lucille blinked a few times in surprise, her usual steady composure faltering for just a moment. Your words are, most gracious Sage, you have my thanks. I fear I've spoken too much and nearly forgot the purpose of our excursion. This way, allow me to introduce you to the fine establishments of Willowmist. The way she blushed. Okay. Behold the farmer's market. A grocery store? Kind of. Ooh, a clothing store. A local tailor. Okay. Maybe we could take a look together sometime. An apothecary. I'm not sure they use potions, but medicine has probably come a long way. Let's try to stay healthy for the next few months at least. You have my word. Across the way. The master crafter simply gives me a sense of unease I cannot place. Oh, she doesn't like the woods rights, whatever that means. I'll keep that in mind if we ever run into each other. You humble be my taking my heed of my words, my thanks. Look at this restaurant. First date where? Anyone coming with me? Wow, okay. This looks so cute and cozy. The air was rich with mouth-watering aroma of sizzling meats. Every now and then the scent of herbs and wood smoke. Someone at the table in the corner strummed a guitar. You came! I brought a friend. I hope that's all right. Before you could even place a hand on your chair to pull it out, Lucille had already done that. She's too much for me. She's a little much. Like, she's a little much, but it's sweet. She is sweet, but she's a little much. You were impressed at how silent it was overall. Your aunt really did well picking that out. Maybe I'll ask when she comes back home. It's only 3 months away after all. She might be a little much, but she sure damn is beautiful. Like, oh. Okay. Oh, my bad. I was thinking about my aunt. Fair topic to be consumed by. Your aunt is a wonderful woman. I'm almost jealous of you and Florian, you know. Jealous? You two honestly seem to know her better than I do. Even I haven't seen her in, what, 21 years? That is indeed a long time to go without seeing one's own family. Yet you cannot deny the bond you shared through your letters. A connection nurtured by words alone is no less meaningful. Yeah, but it's different, isn't it? I know her as my quirky aunt from the countryside who likes herbs and crystals. You, this town, really know her. Everyone I've spoken to seems to look upon her. She is the best of Willowmist. I do not think it an exaggeration to say that this town would not flourish as it does without her. Big shoes to fill. You needn't fill her shoes, only bring your own. Lucille leaned back in her chair, her eyes flickering away from you. Nevertheless, I understand the weight of time lost. Probably better than anyone. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. Time, though it may slip through our fingers, grants us the moments we have now and what we choose to do with those moments that truly matters. Though I need not to remind you, Lady Sylvie did not ask Florian or I to attend to her most prized possessions. While she was absent, she asked you. In truth, it is part of the reason I have quickly trusted in you, Lady Sylvie. Herself believes in you. She could have left me some instructions if she believed in me so much. Forget talking about me anyway. I'm more interested in knowing about your knightness. Do you just find it so interesting? I do. Can you really use that sword? Is that sword real? The blade I carry? Indeed. It is the same one I used in the battle of my youths. Youth hardly seems like the right word. You look so young. Your words are most gracious, though I assure you my youth has long since passed. Were it up to my mother and I had not chosen the path of a knight, I would have married many years ago. She often reminded me that a sword makes a poor companion, though I suspect she underestimated how loyal a blade can be. Your mother also wishes for you to marry? Probably. I think it has more with wanting grandchildren than wanting me to get married. Real. I'll drink to that. But anyway, about the sword, can you really use it? Like, use it? I assure you my training has not gone to waste. This blade has seen through many trials, and I pray it will not be necessary in this time. I'm prepared to wield it shall the need arise. I endeavor not to stab anyone in your presence. At that, she cracked a smile. I carry a sword not as an act of aggression, but as a promise of protection. I would never harm another who was not deserving of it. I could hardly be called a knight otherwise. You're making me want to see you swing that thing. Perhaps one day, should the need arise, I shall demonstrate. Until then, rest assured that my skill remains sharp. Are knights allowed to get married? Indeed, though there are some limitations. We may not marry commoners, nor people of higher status unless arranged by our lords. Swing that thing for me. Yeah, let me see it. What happens if you fall for someone who doesn't meet the rules? Then one must choose between desire or duty. It is not an easy decision, but a knight's honor lies in loyalty to their vows. How complicated. Here I thought modern dating was difficult. Such is the life of a knight, but I would not trade it for anything. Honor and duty are the cornerstones of my existence, and to stray from them would be to betray myself. Have you never, fallen for someone? Her cheeks coloring. Ooh, there was little time to entertain the notion of romance. What about now? Now? You said it yourself. This is a totally foreign time to you, right? No one caught your fancy around town. She needs a real job in this day and age, like the accountant. Like, what? She could be a bodyguard. That would be sexy. Give her a suit. She got it. A gun, I guess. Or keep the sword. She can get out with the sword. My focus has been adapting to this time and fulfilling my duties. Matters of the heart seem secondary to ensuring I can serve and protect those who place their trust in me. I'm a knight after all. Perhaps it would not be unwelcome to find such a connection. I almost can't imagine you with a crush. Neither can I, truthfully. Is your armor heavy? I actually don't really care about that. Grace comes with time and practice, my friend, though I suspect you would carry it well should you ever wish to try. Bon appetit. Dinner is served. It smells delicious. Ugh. The roasted beets. I just can't even. I know that was not good. I know that was good. Who's that hunk of meat? That's the chef. We can't date him though. I think he's into the I think he's into our aunt. Oh my god! Rank up! I like beets sometimes. They taste like dirt. I just can't get into it. Oh my god! That guy does know how to cut loose. I'll like beets for him, you said. Never mind. This is so yummy. Hey, Lucille. Do you know him? Sir Emmett? What do you think of him? Believes him to be a man of his word and extremely talented in his work. My aunt likes him. That's good. He's a bit cold. As far as I'm aware, he is like that with most people. I'm gonna make that man my friend. Nah, his loss. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, come on. I was just kidding. I've had a wonderful time with you. Perhaps it is time for us to take our leave. We have to do something to say thanks to Quinn. He didn't have to do all of this. Oh, Sage. There you are. I was hoping I'd run into you. You were? I've been meaning to say something. I've been thinking about it for a while. You're doing better than I expect. We've been here 2 days. Women are so endearing. No mind games. No literally, like, men, I've never been able to read or understand them. They're so, I don't know what the word is, but they're just men. That's not too bad. I mean, it's good. Oh, thank you. The store, the town, it's not easy. You make it look easier than it is. I don't think I've said that before. I should have. Are you feeling okay? I've never been better, Sage. Maybe a bit warm. Is it warm tonight or something? Aren't we going into winter? Maybe it's just you. It's warm? Yeah, you seem warm. What was I saying? Something about me being warm. This is so awkward. You should stay. I'm actually out with Lucille tonight. Why? We were having dinner. I should have asked first. Next time, have dinner with me? Women just express their emotions so much easier. That's what it is. Like, I don't have to guess. Like, I feel like men always say that about women. Like, I always feel like I have to guess what you're thinking. No, you just didn't ask. But with men, I feel like they never just express their emotions. You have to really pry it out of them. Like, just tell me what's going on in there. I need to know. Okay, so I guess we're having a date lined up with this guy. Damn. We already got dates with 2 baddies. He shot me down instantly when I suggested hanging outside together outside of work. Perhaps he had a change of heart. He got jealous. He saw us with this baddie and he wants to be with us instead. You have my thanks for allowing me to accompany you, Sage. It was truly wondrous to get to know you as a person. Want me to walk you home? That will be unnecessary. It is a quiet town, yes, but even the stillest waters may hide unexpected dangers. As your companion, I cannot allow you to face the night unguarded. Seriously, it's like a 10-minute walk. No, you know what? That would be cute. Lead the way. Right, Sage. There we go. I'm now safely deposited back at home. Now I feel bad letting you walk home alone. Then you agree you didn't need to walk me back. Save or not, it's my duty to see you safely home, but I will admit, perhaps my assistance was not entirely selfless. I find that I rather enjoy your company. Aww. Someone's a smooth talker. Only an honest talker, Sage. I hope that we should meet again on the morrow. Oh man, she's really great. You turns towards your door, digging the key out of your pocket. You heard voices. They're gambling? Jesus Christ, can you stop sneaking around in the middle of the night all the time? Maybe you should spend less time sulking about here in the dark then. Was someone else here? I thought I heard you talking to someone. What weirdo would be hanging around this late? He literally was. He's gaslighting us. You for one. I work here. He was talking to the ghost. I know he was. I'll get back to work. Sure, have a nice night. He didn't want to go to the restaurant because he's a vampire and can't eat the food. Willowmist sure was strange, and boy, you were enjoying it so far. I wonder what was up with Emmett, though. He said he'd stop by sometime. Maybe I'll get the chance to ask him. Maybe he really was swayed by my overwhelming charm. You hear rustling. I'll close the windows if trash comes in on a breeze. You stood, then made your way over to the dresser, which you now realize was far too tall for you to reach the top of. Great. Oh, I'm going to be stuck with trash forever. I'll ask Florian for a ladder tomorrow. Maybe the storeroom has something. At that moment, a soft, gentle green glow began to envelop the piece of paper in your hand. So, I may have gotten a teeny bit overboard last night. It was supposed to be funny, not, you know, glass smashing, hand slicing funny. Anyway, I'm really sorry I made you get hurt. I didn't mean for that to happen, promise. I hope you're feeling better. The bottom was a hugely elaborate signature that you couldn't make the heads or tails of. What in the... Is this Florian pranking me or something? It's gotta be the ghost. Someone was here. This is a ghost. Hey, once again, ghost, I'm really chill. I'm going to sleep now. Please don't steal my soul or anything while I'm asleep. I promise it won't taste good. That's so cute. I'm surprised this demo keeps going. This is like the whole gameplay. How's the gameplay still going? I'm shocked right now. What it means to wake you up. Why is he up? This is a demo. It just keeps going. I was like, we'll just play the demo. It'll be fine. It lets you play the first full week? Yes, it's a demo. Damn, we're gonna have to stop here. I thought it was gonna stop a lot sooner than this, cause like it's Thursday. If we're playing a whole week, girl, we gotta save. Oh. Oh, no, I'm trying to get to the menu. Oh. What's it called again? The Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. 10 out of 10. I was enjoying it. It was cute. Maybe we'll play the rest of the demo next time.
Many months later.
So, it was such a long demo. It was going on for like 4 hours. I never thought we would finish it. So here are two of the people that are like two potential options to date. This guy we think is a vampire, and this girl's literally a knight, and she thinks, like, she talks like she's a knight. I kind of like her, I think, because the vampire guy is like kind of weird. I don't know. And there's also a ghost, maybe? We're not sure. Okay, so let's catch up to what was happening here, because I just don't even remember. You awoke to a commotion from downstairs that was slowly becoming commonplace around here. Rising out of bed, you dressed, grabbing an apple on the way down for breakfast. Florian, oh, I didn't mean to wake you up. You found Florian mopping the walls. Sir Florian, you ought to take heed, though I admire your dedication. What are you doing here so early? Wait, you did go home last night. Oh, so he didn't end up going home last night. I see. Oh, this is our character. It's this game. Yeah, we played it so long ago. Oh my god, if I put my little bandana on, we'd be matching. Oh, okay, Goji. He got his ball. I've had my fair share of weird, mysterious vampires. Wait, where are you finding them? Can you send one my way? Okay, are they rich? Are they hot? Will they bite me? Yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested. Come on. There's really nothing to keep you that busy here. I would never expect or want you to do that. I haven't been able to sleep anyway. Might as well be doing something useful. Even if you can't sleep, you should be rested. Period. Come on. Be on the phone, doom scroll. Don't be at work early. Who's doing that? I vividly remember playing Minecraft with you, playing this demo as background noise. Stop. That's so cute. That's so wholesome. We're parallel playing. The soundtrack kind of goes hard, though. Like, okay, I'm twerking. The key to a steadfast body and mind, Sir Florian, is rest. Even the finest knight cannot protect their charge if they are worn down by exhaustion. Lucille stepped forward, then stood up the fallen suit of armor. A lack of sleep dulls the senses, clouds judgment, and weakens resolve. Trust me, I have seen even the strongest falter when they neglected their rest. Yeah, well, good for you, knights. Maybe you guys don't have insomnia. Sleepless nights are not foreign to me, but to push yourself without reprieve only invites disaster. I remember Austerian from Baldur's Gate. Ooh, he's so hot. Honestly, smash. The vampire on my phone checks all those boxes, but he do be a man. Damn it. Where's the female fucking vampires, okay? Where's Alice from Twilight? Get her with me. Come on. She's right. It's not even about the sleep so much. It's about giving yourself a break. You need it, and you deserve it after a long day's work especially. I don't want a break. I want to keep busy. I can see that. Florian's hand tightened around the mop handle. You cannot pour from an empty vessel, Sir Florian. You two are way too nosy. I mean, isn't it kind of my job to be nosy? Just get some rest. Don't worry about work today. Fine. If it gets you off my back, no promises I'll even be able to sleep, though. We do not ask for perfection, only effort. Finally, he lent. You know, that's the thing. They are making sexy vampire men. Like, Austerian is pretty hot. But he's a major a-hole? Really? I did not know that about him. She's coming later this year. Oh, I hope. But how do you feel about non-binary demons? Very good. Smash. I don't even know which ones, but smash probably. And some of us like that. I didn't know he was an asshole. This is news to me. No one's ever mentioned this. I do finally have that game since we shared our Steam library. I gifted Baldur's Gate to my dad for his birthday, and I'm wondering if he will like it, first of all, and then secondly, I'm wondering who he's gonna romance. He's just cocky. You know, I don't mind a cocky person. It's a bit arrogant, like it gives arrogance, but I kind of like that. It's kind of sexy. Oh my god, yes, please. You can't help but notice the slightly more defined eye bags under his eyes. He then started his way upstairs. Are we gonna be flirty? That's my bed. The door is that way. Wait, which one is that? I have to look her name up. Why is this song kind of... I'm still jamming to it. Because I don't know their names very well. Wait, why is she kind of hot? Dare I say that's the person I'm gonna be. I didn't even know she was an option. Because, like, she's my type. Killed her immediately? That's crazy. Maid outfit. You know what? Yeah, let me just be flirty. We have nothing to lose with this guy. That's my bed, mister. That's awfully forward of you, Florian. What? I know you're tired, but you do have your own bed, don't you? You bludgeon. What are you saying? I said I was going to show you the attic. The attic. I was just going to show you it before I leave. God. It has nothing to do with your bed. Okay, whatever you want to say. Fine, but go after this. Go home. Yeah, whatever. Oh, look at our little attic. Dust motes danced through the beams of the light that filtered in through the stained glass window at the back of the room. It left a splash of colorful patterns across jumbled, mismatched antiques that filled the attic. Old trunks, boxes overflowing with trinkets, well-loved books. Ta-da! The attic! I want this chain so bad. Like I said, Sylvie's been meaning to clean this crap up and to sell anyway. And by crap, I mean there's a lot of rubbish here. You might find nothing worth selling. I don't know. There certainly is a lot of stuff. You can say crap. Okay, crap. But I'm sure there's a lot of treasures hidden amongst the craps. The craps? Maybe if you squint hard enough. As you moved through the room, your eyes caught something odd, a flash of movement near the shelves. You turned only to find something or someone hanging upside down from the edge of a high shelf, her bright smile and sparkling. It's the ghost. I love this diva. Ta-da! Ah! You stumbled backwards, barely catching yourself before you tripped over your aunt's collection of used phone books. Before you could even process what was happening, the figure slipped, letting out a startled yelp as she tumbled to the floor in a heap. You winced, waiting for the sound of impact, but nothing came. Saving her is very complicated, though. Shit. So, like, she's hard to date. We'd be having some wild conversations in the Discord, like whether he should have body hair. Oh. Maybe it could be optional. I don't know. I feel like yes to body hair. Wait, that didn't even hurt. Why am I saying ow? Ah, are you okay? She's so cutie. The figure popped up immediately, brushing herself off with a sheepish grin. Never better. Another flawless landing by yours truly. You fell. Thank you. I know my graceful performance was one you'll remember forever. Please hold the applause. Then you noticed that she was ever so slightly transparent. She struck a dramatic pose, her hands forming a heart over her chest as she... Okay, K-pop dancer? Like, what's going on? Hello, Sage. It's so exciting to finally meet you. You're in the presence of future international superstar and idol, Winnie. She twirled in place, but her motion ended with a slight wobble, making you instinctively reach out, though, to catch her, but your hands passed right through her. Oh, I thought someone was... I thought I got a text from work. I got stressed. Thank you so much for the follow. No body hair is odd, but there's a few people who really like him smooth. Okay. Weird. Weird. Wait a second, you're the girl who was in my room the other night. You're a beautiful woman with adoring fans all over the world. The only fan you have is that one. Florian pointed to a dusty electric fan that sat in the corner of the room. Boo, you suck. I have loads of fans. Where are they then? Here and there, you wouldn't know them since all you do is sit around in the store every day. That's funny coming from you. Overwhelmed, you sat down on the wooden floor staring towards this insane display. Anyway, you can just go away if you're going to be such a spoil sport. I just want to talk to Sage. I'm not stinky. Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? You're going to get all dusty. I think the dust is the least of my worries right now. Florian, am I going crazy or something? Maybe, but that has nothing to do with her. She's real? Unfortunately. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Why didn't you tell me? Look, I figured you'd find out eventually. She's hard to miss. I'm the only one keeping things lively around here. If it were up to Florian, the whole place would be a ghost town. No pun intended. A ghost? In the store? Sure. Why not? We've got a knight. Why not a ghost too? Aw, your thingy face is so cute. Maybe you should be the super famous internet idol. That would make one of you. Anyway, I'm really sorry for scaring you. No, you're not. I'm really sorry that scaring you made you get hurt. I really didn't mean for that to happen. I just maybe kind of had a bet with Florian over whether or not I could scare you. Now Florian owes me $5. I'm going home. Good luck dealing with that one. That one? I have a name. With that, Florian left, heading back downstairs and out of the store. So anyway, now that he's gone, I have something I want you to help you with. You do? Is it like dealing with something you left behind before you? I want to become the most famous internet idol ever. Oh, right. Of course. I should have guessed. Okay, her eyelashes are so cunty. I know, isn't that so cute? That's so cute. They ate with this design. And if you help me with it, I'll promote the store. It's a win-win for both of us, don't you think? I get all the adoring fans. You get a lot of people visiting your store. Come on, what do you say? A pretty please? Pretty please? It'll be loads of fun, I promise. I can try. I don't know very much about idols becoming famous, though. Scratch that. I know nothing about idols becoming famous. Yay! You're the best ever. You're pretty much my manager now. Whoa, I don't know about that, but I can try to help you at the very least. Right now? How about later tonight? I'm about to open the store, but once it closes, I'm free. Yes! Oh, this is gonna be amazing! We'll have to pick out outfits, make videos, maybe even do a live stream. Ooh, would you do my hair too? Ooh, I have so many ideas. Maybe we could even make you a theme song. Oh my god. How could I forget a theme song? I can't with her. I played the guitar before. Really? I was 12, but who's asking? I'm so excited. By the way, Winnie, why didn't you introduce yourself sooner? I don't bite. Well, not unless you ask. What's with the biting theme today? Everyone's talking about biting. Florian should have told me I shouldn't talk to you. Huh? Does he really hate me that much? No, Florian doesn't hate anyone. He's a big softie underneath all that emo-ish blandness. He said you were from out of town and you might not be into the, you know, whole ghost thing. He thought it might be a better idea to wait a little first and see what you thought of the town. What? Is the whole town hiding a bunch of ghosts I don't know about? Maybe. I've never met another ghost. Even thinking about meeting a ghost gives me shivers. You're afraid of ghosts? Well, yeah, who wouldn't be? And that doesn't seem at all funny to you? What do you mean? Don't worry about it. Okay, does she not know that she's a ghost? Okay. They call me Sage the Wizard with all the magic I'm about to make happen. Later, that is. Now I have to be Sage the Shopkeeper. Wait until you see some of the stuff characters say in Remnants. It's kooky beans. Cookie beans. I'm very excited. Wait, Lucy! Aw, one day it will work. She can't hug anyone. That's so sad. That's my secret. I'm pleased to see you have become acquainted with each other. The store was far too quiet. Aw, you're making me blush. I'm only speaking the truth. Well, I think you're trying to make me turn red. You're so charming, Lucy. Honesty is not charm. It is simply the way of a knight. Well, I think you're charming and noble and Are they getting together? Like, what's going on? Maybe. Just imagine a night idol. Have you ever heard of something so cute? Fear my talents do not extend to performance arts. And cute, I am not. Boo. I think you're plenty cute, don't you, Sage? You're both cute. I don't want to like make a statement either way. You're both cute. Honestly, we might end up with a queue of people outside today just to see the two of you. A whole line of adoring fans. Yay! If that is the case, then I shall remain on high alert. With increased popularity comes increased risk. Should a crowd gather at our doors, I would ensure no trouble befalls you. Or Winnie. That's appreciated, but I'm not sure it's necessary. Oh, Lucille, you should totally be my bodyguard when you go viral. Good branding is key, don't you think? If my present lends credibility to your efforts, I shall assist in what way I can. I will not let harm befall either of you. All right. Let's focus on opening the store first. I don't know if I remember how to play the store part of this game. Okay. Drag and drop items from your schedule. Oh. There's no time for that one, I guess. You dropped the full bucket of steaming soapy water onto the wooden floor, sighing as the weight left your shoulders. Phew, I was wondering when the last time this floor got a mop. I always see Florian sweeping, but you dragged the heavy mop across the floor, making long, looping motions. Sage, you wield that mop with all the grace and power of a master swordsman. However, if I may offer a suggestion, please, I'm all ears. Lucille smiled, then walked behind you, gently reaching around as she was going to embrace you. Oh, I know that's right. Like this. This is what I meant when I said that when I play pool, I like to pretend I don't know how to play, so women come behind me and show me how. To be held by a woman like that. It's beautiful. The secret is not to swing, but to caress. Lucille! I didn't realize mopping was a part of being a knight. A knight must be able to wield any tool. I can't. So you're saying that once I've mastered the mop, you'll teach me how to swing a sword? It would be my greatest honor. I suppose that means you'll have to stop hugging me then. That's a bummer. That she pulled back suddenly and sharply, retracting her arms and standing upright. No apologies, Sage. That was not my intention. No, it's fine. It's not every day a beautiful woman holds me close. I should be thanking you. There was a slight pinkness to her cheeks. Start mopping, yes. Was that good? I really don't know. You managed to do an alright job, but it definitely wasn't as pretty as when Lucille did it. Let's go! We're gonna level up this store. They want a flip phone. A new phone? How would I have a phone in this place? That is crazy. These small towns at their old people's shops can't even get a proper phone here. That's crazy. A silver sword was between you and the customer? What? That's crazy. You may apologize or you may leave. Jeez, fuck that customer. I was hoping he'd get the hand without a sword being pointed to him. The majority are very courteous and polite. My sword is yours. Your enemies are mine. Level up! Let's fucking go. Yes! Okay, wait. Oh, so I can increase things. Charm. Smarts. Luck. Handiwork. Style. I'm gonna go do smarts, I think. Because it will help me like assess the products, and I think that will help me know if like it's real or fake, and yeah. Um... Oh, it's that one! That one girl. I can't buy anything now, but I'll dream about it, and maybe that's enough. Me. See you next time. Aww. Oh my god, Florian's back. Time out. How old do you think I am? I left something here this morning. I was just coming to pick it up. What do you mean, It's not like I came back because I missed you or anything. Well, I guess that's a sufficient reason for you to be back, but you better go home straight away. God, you're worse than my mother. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Actually, do you live far away? Why? I was just wondering. Not really. 10 minutes or so from here. You checked back and forth and couldn't see Winnie anywhere in the room. Can we talk? I thought you wanted me to leave. Just for a minute. Guess it's inevitable, sure. What are we gonna talk about? Ooh, what's this moody room we went into? What is it? There's a real-life ghost living in the store, and Louise claims to be a time traveler, and I believe her for some reason. Yep. Just yep? I don't know what you want me to say. Yes, Winnie's a ghost, and yes, Lucille is a knight. How? Why? What's going on here? Did my aunt know? Of course she did. She knows everything that goes on in this town. That's just the kind of woman she is. Really, this whole antique store rubbish is mostly a front. A front for what? You're not going to tell me this is illegal, right? I really don't want to go to prison. What? No. Willowmist is full of people who don't fit in. People are running away from something or don't blend into a normal society. Sylvie helps them. The town depends on her. She's a problem solver, I guess. She's the one that makes this town a place where people can exist without having to explain themselves. Oh my god, her aunt is cool as hell. So the people in town, they are all like Winnie and Lucille? Not all of them, but a lot, yeah. But everyone knows? I guess. Some of them know, some of them don't. Some of them don't want to know, but not everyone in Willowmist is like that. I don't know, it's more like people just don't ask. And you're just okay with that? Why wouldn't I be? It's a lot to take in. You get used to it. You sighed, running a hand through your hair. Or don't. Just let it happen. You'll be here for, what, 3 months? You'll be fine. You exhaled deeply before leveling a look at Florian. Okay, so what about you? What about me? He's literally, look at the fangs, girl. Open your eyes. He's got fangs. He's literally a vampire. I don't know what to say. Like, why is she, like, what about you, girl? He doesn't sleep. He has fangs. He wears all black. I don't know. I just work here. You just work here? Yep. Not a tragic backstory. No running from the past. No big secret. Nope. Florian. Sage. Fine. Be mysterious, but I'm on to you. There's nothing to be mysterious about. I just happen to be born here. Anyway, you told me to leave, so I'm leaving. Wait. I meant to do what she does? How would I know? Sylvie doesn't tell me shit. I can hardly help myself, let alone an entire ton of people. You don't need to help everyone. That's kind of the whole point, though, isn't it? My aunt did. Yeah, well, you're not her. Wow, thanks. That's not what I meant. For a second, he hesitated, his fingers tightening slightly against his sleeve, then in a quiet voice, he spoke again. Look, even if you only help one person, it's worth it. His tone was uncharacteristically earnest. No sarcasm, no sighing, just something quiet and certain. You blinked at him, momentarily taken aback. That's surprisingly optimistic coming from you. He shoved his hand into his pockets, glancing away as if embarrassed by his own sincerity. Not everything has to be a grand gesture. Not everything has to fix something. Sometimes just being there, just doing one thing, is enough. Sounds like something my aunt would say. Maybe it was. Did you believe her? Maybe. You smiled, exhaling softly before shaking your head. You're a weird guy, Florian. Yeah, well, you work here now, so you're one of us. Now I'm really going. Night. Night, Florian. Let me walk you out. I do kind of like the emo vampire, I have to be honest. I feel like I like him better than Lucille because she's like so strange. I think she would be very off-putting to me. She's like forever LARPing. Oh, coming out of your room together at night? How scandalous. Shut up, I'm leaving. Have a good night. Not my name. The door shut soundlessly behind him as he left. He's such a spoil sport. Well, whatever. We got the whole place to ourselves now. Should we throw a party or something? A party in an antique store does sound pretty cool. They would break everything. Are you kidding? I'd be shitting my pants. Do you think we can get a disco ball in here? Hey, well, my aunt probably has one stashed away somewhere, knowing her. Oh, right. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Come on, come on. She went to grab you by the hand, but her fingers went straight through yours. It did leave you with a cold, numb feeling in your hand, though, which you found pretty cool. Let's go. She charged upstairs and you trailed behind, ready for a troublesome night ahead of you. Your place is so cool. Sylvie didn't like me coming up here, you know. This is my first chance to have a proper look around. Why not? What did you do? What? Who said I did anything? Well, did you? I think it's because I stand at the end of her bed in the middle of the night. Kind of scared her a little. Okay, I can see that. Why she wouldn't like that. I was just messing around. Anyway, do you have a computer? I do. I brought my laptop with me, luckily. I don't know what I'd do without it. Yes, finally! What's step 1 of becoming an idol, then? Getting famous, I guess? Selling out a giant arena for my concert. Can she even sing? Did you decide on a name at least? You had a few ideas earlier. Well, I have been thinking about it. Winnie the super cool girl. That is horrible. How about something more like that highlights your draw? Aw, Ghost Winnie. That's cute. Ooh, mysterious, intriguing, cute, and accurate. Hopefully people don't question the fact you're slightly transparent too much. That could cause us some trouble. Okay, how about this? Aw, hi my little ghostlings. Ghostlings, that's so cute. How was that? Perfect. Really, does it look cool, mysterious? Yep, cool and mysterious with a dash of cute for good measure. I suppose the next thing you need to do is have some social media accounts so you actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twatter, Instagram, YouTube, and Twatch. Stop. I'll start setting those up. Do you have an email address already? Maybe. We should probably just make a new one. Ooh. I can't really remember. Because she's a ghost. She doesn't remember her past. Well, you're a ghost. I wasn't done. Are you dead? I'm a scary dead person. I don't know, to be honest. I don't have any memories of my life, probably. Ghosts are usually dead, right? You lost your memories? I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows? And that doesn't bother you? Why would it? I'm all for the here and now. I guess it's a good way to live. What's with the superstar idol thing then? I thought it was some kind of unfulfilled dream of yours. Maybe it was. Honestly, it just felt like the store's so boring, you know? So I was brainstorming ways I could help liven the place up. Bam! I saw this old magazine with a super cool idol on the front cover. I'm glad you're here now. Aww. It's original at the very least. Can't say I know many antique store ghost idols. Inspiration strikes quickly, you know? Maybe I was just looking for my thing. Ah, I understand that. I think I'm still looking. Isn't selling antiques your thing? Maybe it will be. We'll see. So the idol thing is only recent? I had the idea for a couple weeks now. A couple weeks? That is so funny. Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life, or maybe a famous actor, or both. Period, girl. Get up in there. Maybe a profile picture? I can take a photo for you. Cheese. Stub your toe? No, I'm so sorry. You turned the phone screen around and she practically bounced up and down in place. So cute, Sage. You're such a good photographer. I hate stubbing my toe. It hurts so bad. I always bump my knees like on my bed and it hurts so bad. I have so many bruises on my legs. I don't even know why I keep doing that. I think I spent my life chasing for something but never found it. I picked things up and then just put them down waiting for something to just click. Honestly, I get what she's saying. I think I'm falling in love. That's crazy. Superstar idol and comedian. For now, let's upload your new profile picture. Looking good. Now we just need some content. You said you wanted to do videos? She needs to figure out what kind of idol she is. That's a good question. Guess we'll just find out along the way. That's what makes it fun. Well, you quite literally have all the time in the world to work it out. There's no rush. Take some time thinking about what you want your first post to be, too. I got it. So here's the idea. I'll pretend like I'm putting on a show and you can pretend to be the crowd recording. Stop. Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories. It's just a fan recording of the performance. They're pretty popular online. All right, I can do that. Not her performing for us. Let's see this. I'm ready. Isn't it a little dark for something like this? Concerts are usually dark, I think. Don't worry, it's gonna add to the atmosphere. Just use your phone torch or something. Ready? I'll start recording. Mic check, mic check. Stop. She's just doing her own little thing. Fall right into place. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear your song. Oh my god, we're actually gonna hear it. Oh, she's not gonna sing it. I'm not gonna sing it. There's no way. From the songbirds in the treetops to the valleys down below, every living creature has beauty to show. She sang with all the passion of a girl with no place to call home. Her voice was light, sweet, airy, but there was a depth beneath it, a kind of yearning woven between the notes. The creaking of the floorboards play a timeless melody. I wonder about the future that is waiting for me. She held a hand out if she was reaching for something. Wow, Winnie, you're amazing. You got this. Thank you, thank you. I decided to dedicate this next verse to my #1 fan. I can't shake off this feeling of sweet mystery. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. She cracked open one eye, grinning. So, how was it? You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully I got it all. I kind of forgot halfway through that's what we were doing. That was beautiful, Winnie. Yay! Where did that song come from? My mouth. Okay, comedian, I know that much. Did you write it? I think so. I hope so. When I first got here, it was in my head. Maybe it's a memory. I'm not sure. But it's pretty, right? It's gorgeous. You're an amazing singer. Well, I wouldn't be a good idol if I couldn't sing. That's true. I just didn't realize you were that good. Yeah, I'm shocked too. Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it meant something. That I've always been destined to be famous. Stop. It's kind of funny. What is? That I have no clue where I was, but I remember a song. Well, maybe it was important to you. Something you held on to. For once, she didn't immediately follow up with a joke. Just thought about it. I mean, I guess so. Anything's possible. It's a little bit bittersweet. No, it's all sweet. Don't worry about sad stuff, stage. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters is now I'm going to be a superstar. How did the recording turn out? I think it's good. I'll have to clean it up a little before it's ready to post, though. I can add some special effects, too. Okay. Can I hire Sage? Can you come here and do some video editing for me? That shit is so hard. A yawn escaped your lips. Tired? All this fame and stuff wears you out, huh? It's been a long day. You must be more exhausted than me. Not at all. I could sing all night. I can't even remember what sleep feels like. Man, that would be helpful. It's pretty cool, huh? Another perk of being a ghost. Doesn't it get lonely? Huh? Oh, sorry. It kind of slipped out. I just mean, while everyone else is sleeping, it must be very quiet around the store. If anything, it's just super boring. Luckily, Florian is usually around, but not tonight. It's so hard. I don't get it at all. Like, I don't know if there's a workshop or something I can take, but I'm so bad at it. I need expert guidance. But, if we're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cult thing, which honestly I'm down for, but maybe we hold off for now. Get some sleep. Let me know when you're done finishing my debut recording too, alright? You got it. Oh, by the way, thanks for helping me get your letter down from the top of my dresser last night. Huh? Sure. So it wasn't her. There's another ghost around here. OMG, we're getting together. With that, you headed back upstairs. You stepped into your room, then promptly flopped down on the couch, exhaustion overtaking you. What a day. Between dealing with the customers, meeting, and helping out with Winnie. Congrats on your daily blossom. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you're having a good day. You just wanted to rest your eyes. Then I'll get dinner and go to bed. And just like that, you fell into a light sleep. That's literally me. If you get too comfy, you'll never do what you're supposed to do. So you gotta do it before you get too comfy. Oh shit, what's going on upstairs? Oh shit, the mysteries. Follow, rustling leaves, destiny, find it. What does that mean? Your eyes shoot open as a soft, insistent whispers ripple through your mind. In the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A scattering of autumn leaves swirling in a gentle motion around and around as if the world's gentlest tornado was inside your room. What the hell? Winnie, is that you? No reply came. You felt a pull like a magnetic draw, urging you to stand. Ooh, you got to your feet and the swirling leaves followed you as if you were commanding them, which you weren't, as far as you were aware. You looked at the window, but the wind didn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie, is this some kind of practical joke? If this is, you got me. That drag continued, almost as if dragging you to the door, swallowing hard. You followed it out of your door and upstairs. Into the attic? You had expected to see Winnie when you entered the empty room, but you found the attic empty. The pull continued. Dust motes danced into the beam of moonlight. You pushed the boxes aside in your path. The closer you got, the more the temperature seemed to drop. The leaves began to glow. Cautiously, you reached out and brushed your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to the touch, much colder than you would have expected. You pulled open the drawer and found a book. It was old, leather-bound, with no writing on the front. You reached in and took it from its drawer, blowing a layer of dust off the surface. As soon as you made contact with it, the leaves swirling around you exploded into gold dust. The temperature of the room returned to normal, and you were left once again feeling exhausted. Strange book in hand, you made your way back to your bedroom. What the hell? What's going on? You set the book on the small dining table and changed into your pajama. Whatever was going on, it could wait till morning. No way! If I found a weird book and some, like, fucking glowing leaves showed up in front of me to guide me to the fucking book, I would be reading it. What do you mean we're going straight to bed? Like, okay, good night. No, open that shit up. We are not the same. The sing-songy chirping of a group of small bluebirds on your windows woke you up. Rubbing your eyes, memories of last night resurfaced. You noticed that there was nothing on the book. See, this is why you have to do things immediately. The book is gone. The spirits didn't let you open it. Was that all a dream? God, I need to stop watching TV or something. Abruptly, a book fell onto your lap. Oh, okay. There we go. How the? Does this place have a second ghost or something? Thank you for the lurk, Jay. I hope you're having a good day. You couldn't read the words. It was strange, intricate drawings, almost like sigils. And the bottom was a single word, marigold. Is this Aunt Sylvie's? What is going on around here? People here are different. Does that mean she was too? I got work tonight, but you don't. And I have a date tonight. Oh, I forgot about the date. All you wanted to do at that moment was find answers, but there was work to be done. You began searching through your aunt's collection. Unfortunately, you don't find anything worth selling today. Okay, well, that was a waste of our time, I guess. Florian came waltzing in, covered once again with his sunglasses and bucket hat. Hey, how are you feeling? Did you get some sleep? The deep set bags under her eyes don't look very promising. I'm fine enough to work. Well, if you say so, but I think you should go see a doctor or something if it continues. Didn't I tell you to stop worrying about me? Yeah, but no one said I had to listen. Good day, Sir Florian. Pray forgive my intrusion, but I might inquire about a particular contraption you might have hanging from your pocket. I've never seen it before. She gestured towards a pair of headphones. It's headphones. Headphones? A peculiar name. I have heard of a phone, but not these headphones. They're tiny mini phones that you put into your ears, and they put the screen in your brain. Winnie popped from out of nowhere, grinning at Lucille. Is that so? What? No, she's bullshitting you. They're just little speakers. Mickey, hello. How are you doing? How are you enjoying until then? Have you made some progress? My warmest thanks, but I believe it best to let my ears remain. She said, I don't want to listen to anything. Oh my god, no, it is crazy. I finally finished it and I was like, this shit is crazy. But it's worth it. The end is so good. Ooh, should we get a coffee? Of course. I would love to have a night coming through and just getting coffee for me. That'd be great. This is called the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. It's like a dating sim kind of game with like with some like lifestyle, like we're running this store thrown into it. But it's good. It's cute. It's a little demo. I'm enjoying it. I think it's got 2 more days left to play, which is crazy. Definitely powering through it. You got this. You got this. It will all make sense eventually. Seriously though, are you doing all right? It's just personal shit. It had nothing to do with work. All right, but don't overwork yourself too much, okay? Actually, I'm glad we have a second alone. I wanted to talk to you. Why? I guess you're the only person I know best in town. I disagree. You're really easy to talk to. What is it? I found something. Congratulations. Would you prefer a ribbon or a medal? Is this from the folks who did the apothecary game? No, I think this is from the people that did this game called A Date with Death. But maybe they made that as well. I really can't say what they have made and what they haven't. I forget what they're called. Wait, let me see if I can remember the name of these people. It's from 2.5 Studios. I don't know what else they have made besides this and A Date with Death. They also made the In Between, Dreambound, and yeah, not that one though. I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a tornado in my room. Right, a tornado in your room. You're not taking me seriously right now. No shit. You're telling me there was a tornado in your room? Okay, listen. Not a tornado exactly, but a lot of wind and leaves, and they were swirling around me. And they led me to a book I can't read right now, but that doesn't matter right now. As soon as I touched it, it all disappeared. What's going on here? Are you an idiot or something? Whoa, where's that coming from? And yeah, probably. I told you, this town is full of all kinds of people. That includes your aunt. There's probably a reason she wanted you to come take over. She always has her reasons. She just never actually tells anyone about them. It's just, a week ago, if you told me that ghosts and time-traveling knights and magic books existed, I would call you crazy. I don't know, you're doing a pretty good job at accepting it. Do you like Winnie and Lucille? Of course, they're both great. Who cares if they're a bit different? And what about me? Maybe you're a little different too, does it matter? Well, no, but I'm just tossing everything I thought I knew to the wind. Well, that's life. One day, you're a normal person doing normal shit, and the next, everything's turned upside down without your permission. Speaking from experience there, I don't know what you're talking about. If you say that so. Anyways, thanks, Florian. Oh, she's got her coffees. She did a jog. She went jogging for the coffees. I can't with her. A white berry forest tea. Oh. It'd be unbecoming of a night to offer a drink to Sage and not you. I'm not thirsty. He's thirsty for blood. I knew it. Is he always so pleasant? And by pleasant, you mean acts of some knave had defiled his morning gruel, then yes. Well, I guess... Don't bite my fingers, please. I'm sure he has his reasons. Under his solemn exterior, he's full of kindness. Honestly, everyone here is so great. Even Emmett. Oh, is that the person we're going on a date with? Well, you've barely had a break. You were running an errand. Well, back to work, I guess. All right, let's sell some shit. Book club meeting. Okay, what's the book? We're having a book club meeting. No, tell us the book. Oh, okay, so we're just picking our book. Can I suggest How to Escape Book Club? Is that a real book? No. Then no, think a bit harder. My suggestion is this. A magazine. Stop. Does a magazine count as a book? It's got pages. Ooh, what's her book suggestion? Is it gonna be like, I don't know, the Bible? It's a tome? The Chronicle of the 27.5 Years War? Why would I want to read that? That's not even a book anymore. That could kill a man. How many pages is that thing? Only 4,000. 4,000? Can't be serious. Appendices? Aren't those things meant to be in your body? I think that's an appendix. Stop. This was the worst book club ever. Oh my god, we're just picking this book where we have to read 4,000 pages? I wouldn't even read 1,000 of those. Oh god. Attempt to read the book. Oh fuck, we're gonna fail this. Well, that wasn't great. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? I might have spoken too soon. This is a little hard to get through. Is this even English? Not the old archaic book as the book club book. We can all take turns reading the first chapter. Oh, okay, well that's more manageable. Meeting adjourned. I like how that was what we did at work today. My reading abilities are also heavily dependent on dice rolls. Yeah, like maybe that day it will be fine, but sometimes it's not gonna be fine. Oh. Yeah, sure, that's fine. I don't know how to like change these. I don't really get it. Like, oh, I see. Let's just do 10. Let's see if anyone will. Oh my god, the sexy guy. Yeah, the sexy, like, ooh. Yeah. Sometimes it's a snake eyes kind of day. Honestly, sometimes I start reading and I start falling asleep. Like, I just fall. It's like not even my fault. It just happens. Yes. Welcome. Yeah, yeah, get this. I'm prepared to offer $11. Why is she just making out with me right now? Hi, thank you for kissing me. You should. That would be so fierce. I've been thinking about adding some pink shrinks. Did I even speak English? I've been thinking about adding some pink streaks into my hair too, to be honest. Yes, this is Kiki. I don't know why she's making out with me, but okay. I'm not upset about it. I'm letting her sit down. She likes to sit in the lap. At least she didn't eat food. Sometimes she eats cat food and then comes to make out with me like that, and it's like, oh, you taste like fish. Yeah. How about $12? That will do. I will take it. Period. Why would he want this ugly ass brooch? Could you see him wearing that? Oh, okay. We don't have anything. We don't have anything else to sell. Hey, that was more business than we got. Nothing quite like a fishy kitty. It's like, ooh, loving that. Why is she licking me? She's literally cleaning me. She doesn't. Does she think I'm really gross? Like, does she think I don't know how to groom myself? They're talking about if I'm gonna pay my bills. That's our, like, lawyer, like, bill manager. Yeah, I forgot about that. We're going through our books right now. I'd bring my own laptop if that would make things easier. It would stop me having to come and assist you every week. Yes, Ms. Marigold never did have any interest in technology. Oh, I'd miss out hanging out with you. I'd be happy to show you how to digitalize your accounting yourself, and then there would be no need for me to come here every week. You would save money, and I would save time. That sounds like a win-win to me. What about your wonderful company? It could be used on another client, I assure you. Oh, he didn't like our banter. We're already inviting him into our apartment? Okay. Can I get you something to drink? A coffee would be fantastic, thank you. A 20-year-old container of instant coffee. That sounds great. His jokes are not funny. We're just also gullible, so it's a bad combo. How am I meant to know when you're joking? You stood up quickly, pouring, both of you, and Emmett yourself a cup of the perhaps kind of out-of-date instant coffee. Can instant coffee go bad? I'm not even sure that's possible. Oh, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. Have a good day at work. A fan of idols? This is for Winnie. You can see Winnie, right? Just double checking that she's not an elaborate prank. Yes, I know her offhandedly. And she's see-through, right? As far as I'm aware, Miss Winona is a ghost. You don't sound awfully concerned by that. There are scarier things in life than ghosts, like audits. Please navigate to this website. Okay, boring. We're just like gonna do work, business stuff. Gross! I don't care about keeping track of our sales. I'm skipping this. Ooh, but this is exciting. He leant over and you couldn't help but notice the scent of his cologne. Distracted, your hand brushed against his. Ooh, time seemed to pause. Emmett quickly pulled his hand back and cleared his throat before continuing on like nothing has happened. Ooh, when they touched hands. Oh my god. Guys. And done. Well, that was fun. It was, yes. Okay, now I'm the one who was joking. I think I'll leave all the numbers to you. That much is obvious. I had to stop you from entering the wrong amount at least a dozen times. Hey, I'm learning. Does that mean if this doesn't work out, I won't get an apprenticeship at your accounting firm? When they said adult activities, they didn't say it was inventory keeping. Like, come on, let's get into the exciting adult activities. I don't want these boring. Come on. No one warned you about these. I do not have time for friendships. How do you not have time for friendships? Your life would be so boring and sad. That's not how it seemed when I bumped into you the other night. What do you mean? At the Silver Oak. You were there? Am I that forgettable? You were sitting a few tables away from me. And then you asked me out to dinner. I believe you're confusing me with someone else. No, it was definitely you. Lucille saw you too. So that's a no to hanging out? It is late. I believe that our time is up. Wait, does he have like a twin or something? Why did he ask us out and then not want that? Like, he forgot he asked us out? Does he have a twin? It's serious business, Quippery, but it's boring business. You see a letter addressed to Emmett, and you found your hands covered in sparkles? What is happening? Emmett will probably want this. Where did that come from? Let's check the business card, and that should be better. Hey, that's pretty good. 10, 10. Let's go. We found an address. Okay. Oh, so pretty in this town. When you heard a meow and then another, where's the coming from? OMG. There he is, feeding kitties. He likes cats. He feeds strays. He's sexy. He's an accountant. Okay, I think he's a win. As the kittens meowed and ate, he stroked them gently. Stop. Well, I wasn't expecting to find my favorite numbers while feeding strays. What are you doing here? Maybe I enjoyed your company so much I didn't want it to end yet. You what? Is that so unlikely? You've known me for a handful of days and all we've done is talk business. Maybe I just like listening to you talk. Okay, I do like you, Emmett, but I found you for a reason. You left something at the store and I wanted to return it. Hi, runner. How are you? This is called the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. It's been pretty good so far. It's kind of a long ass demo because we started it a long time ago, like months ago. We just never got around to finish it. Yeah, okay, long title. Okay, never gonna remember that. But we live in this town and we're like selling antiques at our aunt's store. And like everyone is like weird creatures. Like there's a knight from the past and like a ghost and a vampire. And I think this guy's probably a werewolf at this point. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Did you read it? I'm not as nosy as I look. No, I didn't read it, I promise. Well, I apologize for my prior rudeness. This was highly unprofessional of me. I'm not expecting you to be professional outside of your work hours. In fact, I think you could probably loosen up that tie a little bit, even during business. Do you like cats? I suppose you could say that. That's a no or yes. They're small and cute. He's blushing. Ooh. Oh my god. Yes, let me know what you think. I'm doing good. I've got a cat in my lap. I don't know if you can, no, you can't see her. You just see my lap. She's too far back. So I can't complain. She's being very sweet. And you like small and cute things? Is it Kiki? Yes, of course. After she came by earlier and just started biting my hands for no reason. She's so naughty. She just started going crazy. But now she's chilling, so at least she's calmed down. She also did lick me. She's trying to clean me, so I guess she thinks I'm dirty. Can a person not like multiple things? Of course, I'm just happy to know something about you. Do I need a reason to want to get to know someone? I still don't understand why he like asked us out but then forgot about it. Like, is he... I just don't understand him. Fine, if it makes you happy, that doesn't mean I consider us friends. Honestly, I do respect him not wanting to like be friends with his like someone he works for. Like that makes a lot of sense. How about acquaintances? We can start there. Great, you won't regret it. You smiled brightly and Emmett looked at you out of the corner of his eyes. So, my close acquaintance, am I allowed to ask you something? If I asked you not to talk to me, you wouldn't do it, would you? I don't talk that much, do I? Wow, ouch. Okay, I can't tell if you're joking or not. That's kind of terrifying. But okay, going back to the topic at hand, what was with you at the other night? Seriously, I don't think I'm going crazy. I was afraid you'd ask that. I'll tell you, but this will stay between us. My lips are sealed. Oh, yes. If he turns into a werewolf, it erases his most recent memories. Oh. Oh. Okay, so that it wasn't about him being supernatural at all. I have a low alcohol tolerance. I was like, that would make sense. I was like, yeah, that would be great. But no, he's just... he's just a lightweight. The normal, non-supernatural answer stunned you at first. That's what I'm saying. Wait, that's really it? How would I lie to you about that? I just thought he was gonna be exciting. Oh, don't worry about it. So you were really just drunk the other night? Quinn offered me some of his homemade cider, and I felt embarrassed to turn it down. It was only one drink, but that's all it takes. Period. That would be so cost effective. It was actually kind of adorable seeing you act so nice, sweet, talkative. He needs to release his inhibitions. He looks like he has a stick up his ass. A 31-year-old man is hardly adorable, and yet there you are. How strange. How much does it take to get you drunk? One sip? I wish that was me. And it's not even a good sip. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't even reach the good spot. It's too short. You can't tell me that and then not follow up with a number, Emmett. Where's the fun in that? God, I already told you so much. Yes, even one sip of alcohol gets you drunk. Sir, can we switch bodies? You're good looking and you can get drunk that fast? Ooh, I'm saving hundreds of dollars with that. If it helps, I'm not much of a drinker either. That's why the early 20s are for now I'm old enough. Oh, that's what the early 20s are for. Now I'm old enough, my bones are creaking. You can't be more than 25. Oh, are you complimenting me, my dear accountant, trying to get on my good side? Hardly. I'm 26 actually, but you were close. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere at 26? What is this I hear? Someone wants to get to know me? It's only simple curiosity. He's blushing. Bones are creaking. Girl, my bones have been creaking since the day I was born. You know what I mean? Come on. I've already had knee surgery. I'm practically ancient. She's just saying she's running the store now, getting away from it. She's taken over her aunt's business. My grandparents passed away, and my mom, well, they don't talk for some reason. I see. I moved to a town a few years ago. With your business? That came after. I arrived in this town with only the clothing on my back. Messy divorce or something? Stop. One sip of alcohol, bones creaking. Stop. Literally. I go on the dance floor, Artie claps. Bones creaking, arms are heavy, mom spaghetti. That's literally what I've been saying. That's literally what I've been saying. Are you on the run? Well, at least you had clothes. The messy divorce is kind of so funny. I have to say it. That would require me to be married first. It's complicated. I needed a new start and I didn't have much else. The town just seemed quiet. I'd have to agree with that. My previous job was quite intensive. I lived with the same building as I worked and really had a day off. What was his previous job? OnlyFans? When the opportunity presented itself, I took its leave. Was it accounting related? Kind of. What are you, some kind of workaholic? Yes, but I live above my practice. It's just easier. Even if it was greatly unnecessary, thank you for sending me home. You really didn't have to. He had a sip of alcohol in his own town and knocked a candle over and burned down the town. He probably did. He can't be trusted with anything. He just accidentally did it. It was so humiliating, so devastating. He had to leave. There was nothing left. He's on the run. Good night, Miss Marigold. He is so uptight. I don't think I could date someone so uptight. I need someone that's like gonna have me relax. You did already give me your spare business card, but now I have a spare. Thanks. I wrote my number on that one. Private number? Okay, maybe the stick in his ass is loosening by the night. For emergencies only. What's an emergency? A booty call? Yes, I'm playing as Sage. There's actually a boy version you can play as well, which is very cute. OMG, we have a heart. This is great. Yes! All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Okay, let's I feel like we're gonna do charm because that will give us better like money and stuff. So let's do that. I'm not into Emmett so far, but that's just me. He's too uptight. I can't do it. I need someone to party with. Like, calm down. Not everything has to be so serious. Oh, Lucille is back. Sage, you have returned. Ah! Jesus, Lucille, what are you doing hiding in the dark? Hiding. A knight does not hide. I was merely keeping guard while waiting for your return. It's late. You should be home. In truth, I did attempt to head home earlier, but the town was too quiet. I feared leaving the store unguarded, so I intended to come check on you. Sir Florian informed me that you had gone out and not returned, and I grew concerned. Ah, right. Emmett left something here, so I had to hunt him down. Thanks for coming in to check in on me. See, I like her because she looks cool, but she's too serious. Lucille looks like she's gonna fight monsters and accidentally flash people. No, because like, yeah, that's the vibe she gives. And like, she's a time traveler. So she's come from her time and like accidentally made it here and she can't go back to her like medieval time. And so she's like just very interesting. If it wasn't for her being a knight and being weird, I would like her more. But like, she's always LARPing. Like, she thinks she's still a knight. And so she's like protecting us. I don't know. It's kind of strange. It's hot, but it's kind of strange. She is cool. I just wish she wasn't a knight, you know? Like, I wish this was just, like, her persona, not her identity, you know? A noble deed, no matter how small, is never wasted. It was kind of fun, too. Stop! She can't put the helmet on. The helmet stays on during sex. Like, girl... Wait, can I walk you home too? OMG. And allow you to see yourself home alone after? Nay, I would not. I've means to protect myself should brigands. A whomst? Don't worry, I will be well. It's not your duty to escort me to and fro. I will never allow a hair on your head to be harmed. Fine, but one day I'm going to force you to let me look after you too. That's the deal. She nodded. The cat keeps trying to get up onto the counter or the desk. Do you think the magic book's going to be back in our room? Hey, don't bite my hands, please. Wait a second. Where'd the book go? It's gone again? Yeah, just go to sleep, girl. Just go to sleep. Oh, and the book came back? Okay. You picked it up and flipped through the pages. It was the same as before, page after page of sigils and writing in a script you couldn't read. You painstakingly searched from high to low for anything you could read. An hour later, you slammed the book down onto your desk, frustrated. Yeah, I would be annoyed. At that moment, a cloud drifted lazily by the star-filled sky outside, and the moon shone through your desk, casting a beam of light onto the desk. Oh, so the moon's gonna teach us how to read? The entire book began to glow. Okay, magic book moment. The book was still there, sitting on the desk, but something had changed. It snapped closed as if caught in a strong breeze. Okay, this book... Can we date the book? Oh, well, I never. A voice echoed from the book. What the hell? First, you ignored me for an entire day, as if I were some common dime-a-dozen grimoire, and now you have the gall to paw through my pages with all the delicacy of an ogre cracking walnuts? Appalling. Can we date this book? Okay. I was created by the finest scribes, and this is how I am treated? Well, you have anything to say for yourself? You're a book. A book? No need to get worked up. I am far from a book. I'm an archive of the ages of arcane lore. So a book. And you must be so-called wizard or witch or whatever you humans are calling yourself these days. No, I'm just... so we're a witch secretly. Let us date the book. It's 2026. We deserve to date the book. Truth be told, I doubt anyone would notice the difference. What is going on here is that you are an imbecile. Oh my god. How are you? So the peasant finally decides to address me. This is crazy. You're a talking spellbook. Oh, certainly. If you wish to diminish my grandeur, how someone like you is fit to be my master, I will never understand. The name of the book is Barnabas. I don't know if I could date that person. Barnabas. Imagine moaning that. I don't know. I think you're getting confused. I'm not a witch or wizard. I'm not sure. Barnabasy. That's literally Barnabasy. I'm gonna put you away in the drawer. Put me away? Well, be my guest. Damn. You shoved him in there. Oh, it's a boy? Never mind. You shoved him in there with your underwear. That's crazy. Yeah, well, you're a really cool talking book. Damn. I will begin reciting the first 5,000 volumes of the Great Encyclopedia Arcana. Oh my god. Enough already. Look, I'm sorry. You're just a book. Try having someone lick their fingers before flicking through your pages. This is crazy. Not me knowing the biblical Barnabas. Stop. This is too good. Why'd they pick that name for it? So they're gonna offer us the most powerful spells. And that's crazy. And they're being very sarcastic as a book. I'll have you know I was flipping burgers a week ago. Oh my god. I've spent years and years in the care of some of the most talented wizards and witches. We're not getting anywhere here. Why don't you tell me a bit about yourself? Oh, now you wish to get to know me. As I told you before, I'm the magnificent... Oh my god, the ego. Codex to the once magnificent Marigold line. You've always been a book? Of course. If you wish to learn every spell in my repertoire, then you will need to prove to me you are, through practice and training, that you are worthy. Ah, so we're gonna be like witch learning in the meantime. That's kind of cool. I wasn't expecting us to have magical power. Look how pretty this book is. Girl, can I have that? Let me take that. Trust me, I get it. How do I start? Ugh, we're learning some spells. This is crazy. You have to teach me how to cast a spell first, must I? Isn't that your whole point of existence? Fine, if I accidentally set the store on fire, it's on you. Please, don't let my pages be burnt. It would be terribly inconvenient. I'll try, but no promises. Oh, so now we can read. The moonlight has, like, revitalized him, and now we know how to read the book. This is crazy. Can I magic bolt flow through my room so I can become a witch? Because what's going on? With a groan, you tried one more time. Utterly hopeless. Shut up, I have this. You're far from having this. Your pronunciation is that of an illiterate that would be me. That would be me. A lamp in the corner of the room began to float. Oh my god. We're doing great. We're making objects fly. We are going to be able to do this. This store sits on a magical ley line. There are often side effects to spells cast here. You must practice. I'll keep practicing. I feel wiped. Well, casting a spell will drain your magic reserves. I'm too tired for this. I'm going to bed. What should I do with you? Do not even suggest such a thing. Good night, Barney. Barney! No! Barney. I kind of love Barney. I feel like we could say Barney, you know? Barnabussin. You've learned a new spell. OMG. I did not expect that we would be a fucking wizard. This is exciting. Do we open the store on Saturday? Barna busted. Stop. He Barna busted. Oh. Oh my god, the book's already awake? I don't want the book to be awake. Ugh, Lord. Do you mind I'm changing? As if I have eyes. Oh, okay. Well, then that's fine. Not him turning around. We have to have privacy from the book. I have to find a grocery store later. The thought of being paraded around fills me with despair. I will stay right here. You know what? Not the TV on for the fucking book. Guys, would you turn the TV on for a book? Because I'm not sure I would. Who is this baddie? I'm afraid that is not possible. Sage requires their due rest, and besides, it is my duty to protect them. Oh, Lucille, come on. It's not that big of a deal. I just wanted to see her with a little bedhead. Who is this? Is there a party I didn't get invited to going on? Your eyes mean another man with red hair. Ooh. Well, if it isn't the most mesmerizing face I've seen all week. You can call me handsome, or Eden will do. Okay, handsome. It's nice to meet you. I'm Sage, right? I've heard a lot about you, but it looks like the rumors were selling you short. Why does he want me? It's morning. Y'all get this horny at 8 a.m.? Jeez. Eden took a few steps up the staircase, his gloved hand trailing over the railing. When he got close enough, he leaned in towards you and whispered he wasn't quite touching you. Funny story, I already heard that the new owner already had a fan club because of their overwhelming beauty and charisma. From what I've seen, I'd have to agree. Well, the rumors say a lot more than that, but let's leave some of the secrets and mystery for now. Why does he keep winking at me? You have to be a little mysterious to be interesting after all. If there's something you need, Sir Eden, I suggest you speak now. Wow, she's protective. She don't want us to get flirty with this person. Why rush our first meeting? We'll be telling everyone about it at the wedding? Who is this man? Really, you don't need to be so defensive. I don't buy it unless you ask me nicely. I have no interest in anything of the sort from you. If you have no business here, please take your leave. Damn. All right. I'm going to note that Lucille isn't a fan of jokes. My deepest apologies. I just wanted to introduce myself to our lovely new shopkeeper. Believe it or not, I'm actually Willowmist's most famous carpenter. This man is dressed like this and he's a carpenter? Okay, that's not what I was expecting. He looks more like a model, that's what I'm saying. I happen to be acquainted with your aunt. We work together on occasion, so I'd like to extend the same offer to you. Lady Silver would also refer to you as a flirt and a liar. Oh, damn. I'd love the chance to get to know you properly. How about dinner and drinks on me tomorrow? Of course. Well, maybe I'll be able to shift around my incredibly full schedule if you ask nicely. Yeah, actually, take me out. No, listen. A housewarming party? Aw, that's exciting. Good morning, I'm here for... Wait, he saw Eden and walked out? Maybe Eden and Emmett have some history. I'm sensing a story there. I love parties, that's what I'm saying. Get all the people in here. What's going on? How cute. He's being all shy. I'll go get him. They definitely fucked. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, they've got history. There's always time for work later. There's not always friends later. That would be true, yes, but you're all acquaintances at most. Hey, you're meant to think stuff like that, not say it to our faces. You're such a stick in the mud, and with a stick in the ass. Unhand me. You two are friends then? We absolutely are. We absolutely are not. I thought we had such a beautiful relationship. They definitely had sex once and like he's still into him, but he's not into it. Don't encourage him. He'll never stop. I'm like a puppy. I thrive on attention. Okay, that's fair. Eden is the top for sure. 100%. 100%. Like, I know he is. Wow, we're having a whole party. Oh my god, he's coming! He's gonna come to the fucking party too. He's gonna have one sip of the wine and they're gonna fuck again. And it's just the craziest situationship we've ever seen. But drinks first, I'm a very hands-on worker. I'm... speechless. He said, let me get a touch on those boobs before we get to work, I guess. Did I give the business card to anyone? If you're not responsible, then that's even more concerning. How did they find me and get a hold of my number? Yeah, who? It's my previous employer. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll deal with it myself. That's crazy. I'm no solicitor, but I'm certain that's not how it works. I believe you'd call me nonsensical. Mr. Accountant for a crime syndicate. Let's just say I terminated my contract early, and they aren't happy about it. Damn. I left for a reason. Ugh, not her coming down. Winnie, nice to meet you. What's happening? They're just always arguing, these two. Everyone's calling him. Oh my god, wait, he called him Mr. Stick in the Butt. Wait. I love how you're not even reading the dialogue. I was, and then I wasn't, and then I read that. Mr. always looks like he's got a stick up his butt. Ah, that's too good. She's literally me. Listen, the dialogue is just a little long in this game. Like, I can't read everything. What was that about? It does get boring around here. Emmett just doesn't realize it. I'd rather have a romantic tryst with you. No, I'll just say it wasn't anything like that. Romance avoids me like the plague. But you're so fun and cute and cool. Would you like to go to dinner with me tomorrow night? Dinner with you? Sure, a date with me. Okay, girl. Do you want to be one-on-one? Well, of course. I want to get to know you better. Where are all these people, hot people, wanting to get to know me better? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Oh, she's not thinking about wanting to leave. Maybe she can't leave the Emporium. Eden and Emmett are giving heated rivalry. Yeah, I want to go back to them. Like, that's why I'm skipping through the dialogue. I don't care about that girl. I want to go see that person. Okay. We can pay our bills and man the counter. $120, that's crazy. Florian came by. He looks even more tired. Good morning, night, afternoon, fuck, whatever it is. A brilliant start to your shift. Can I get you a coffee or something? Yes, wait, no, seriously, are you okay? I'm fine. God, you're so nosy. It's been a long few days. I can tell you're looking worse every day. Jeez, thanks. Maybe he should get in the mix too. It should be like a love triangle, but they're all in love with each other. You know, like a real love triangle. I do more than sweeping, you know. Also, I don't want to. I'm not sick. Just, it's fine. Stop worrying about me. I think I kind of got it down by now. Something else. I think I might be a witch or wizard. Something along those lines. God, what changed overnight? To start with a long story short, a magical book. I'm fine. You know what? Sure. Magic book's great. Really? That's all? What do you want me to say? You're a witch? Wait, let's celebrate. I kind of thought you'd have a bit more to say than that. Do you know if my aunt was like this? Well, there was something certainly wrong with her. I don't mean, look, she's eccentric and she lives here. So you didn't know she was a witch? Nope, she tends to keep her things to herself. It's kind of her thing. Look, she pays me. I don't care if she's a witch or an alien or whatever, just as long as my bills get paid. I'm sure you have sick leave, you know. You ought to use it. I'm not sick. Leave it. Jeez, okay, I'll drop it. If you're a witch or whatever, maybe you'll have a spell to give me my energy back. Aww. Ooh. You should. Sorry, she like fully grabbed my coochie down here. I was like, what is going on, Kiki? Get your head out of there. Your head and your hands. Not her offering her aunt's bed. I think her bed smells more like me, if that helps. Give him a pat on the head? Why the fuck would I do that? That'd be so mean. I would also sleep. Yeah, let's offer our blood to him. Oh, it's this one girl. Did your mom like her birthday present? She smiled all day and night, and she's a good smiler. Aw, that's so cute. The shop smells like fun, so I wanted to come back. Maybe I'll find something else to make mom smile. The day is always good when she smiles. That's a pretty mirror, is it? But unfortunately, it's not for sale. When you look at yourself, how do you really know it's you? That's a high thought. That's a high thought. I like big questions. They fit more wonder inside. Something odd flickered. Mismatch eye swapped left to right. That's creepy. I suppose I trust my reflection. I hope it knows who I am. Why did her eyes switch colors? That's crazy. What's her inhuman abilities? Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve my reflection. Like I'm wearing something very beautiful. Is she a shapeshifter? Like what's going on? If I breathe too loudly, it might notice and ask for it back. Has she inhabited this body? Sharing is nice. Thank you for answering. Can I stay here a while long? Just a little until my mom is done shopping. That's crazy. It's Saturday. Why the fuck would she be at school? There's a cracked porcelain doll head. Can I touch these? Be my guest. They're too damaged to sell anyway. If you'd find anything you like, you can just take it. She set the porcelain head against the toy's body. Okay, what is she, that character from Toy Story? Sid? Figure lurched forward with a stuttering hop, the borrowed face bobbing along as if it was there all along. That's actually crazy. I'm glad they're not showing what this toy looks like because that shit scared me so bad when I watched Toy Story as a kid. I was genuinely terrified of Sid. I swear that was his name. Aw, we have a good friendship with each other. That's very cute. Okay, let's sell something. Oh, so we have nothing to sell? Oh, here we go. Girl, I was so confused. Oh, wait. I don't think we have anything to sell. Yeah, we don't have anything to put on the store. You say that every day, like a broken record. Well, every day is exhausting in a good way, though. How can anything be exhausting in a good way? Haven't you ever finished something and been tired, but really proud of your work? Nope. I usually finish shit that then wish I'd never started in the first place. You're kind of a pessimist. The world isn't sunshine and rainbows. That's true. Well, bad things will always happen, but life goes on. Isn't that kind of cool? Not really. Well, if you didn't frown so much, you'd be more positive. I don't think it works like that. Give it a try. See, just copy my face. It's really easy. Just relax your muscles and nope, still frowning. I see. It's not a frown. It's just my face. Resting frown face. They keep spelling nosy differently every single time. Noisy, annoying, and a complete pain in the ass. You forgot gorgeous, charming, and funny. No, trust me, I didn't. Damn. Florian did a good job cleaning, even if he tried to deny it. Hey, Florian, I was wondering something. You're always wondering something. It's good to have an inquisitive brain, you know? Is it? It seems like a lot of effort when you could just keep your mouth shut and think it to yourself instead. I know that you grew up out in town, but not much else. You haven't always worked here, right? What did you do before? That depends on how important you think getting to know each other is. Not important, then. I think you default to being mean when you feel shy. Look, I used to be in college, but that didn't work out, and I dropped out. There's a college here? No, I was in the city. Didn't you say you always lived here? I was only gone a few months. It hardly counted. Well, why'd you drop out? You've got a magic book upstairs, right? Why don't you go bug it instead? I don't know if Barnabas would like that. He has a name. Hey, I didn't pick it. You're changing the subject. Oh, we've got ads coming up, so I'm gonna go piss girl, and I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in just a second. Thank you guys for watching the ads. We're back. Damn, Goji, that's so long. Long? That's so loud. If you're so desperate to know, I'll tell you. Can we sit down? My head is killing me. Oh, now we're finally going upstairs. Now who's trying to get who into bed? I never mentioned anything about my bed. You're the one thinking about that. I never. No need to deny it. You literally just brought it up. Look, you're cute, but I think that's jumping ahead a little, don't you? I'm not. You don't. Ugh. With that, Florian turned around and stomped upstairs. I feel like maybe I like Florian the most. I kind of like his emo vibes. Is that a bad thing? I know you two are pretty different, but I hope that's not a problem. One Lucille is enough, that's all. It's not like I hate her, she's just a lot. Alright, I'll keep the chivalry to a minimum, my fair liege. You flopped down on your couch, sinking into the cushions. Florian followed, though much more cautiously. Vampire coming out! Love him, love the vampire. Like, come here, come on. Oh, the game? Your phone game? Or you're saying he's coming out? He looked around the room, his gaze layering on a photo frame. It had been there when you arrived, a picture of a much younger Aunt Sylvie holding a baby. It must have been you. You think? It's packed with all kinds of stuff up here. Sometimes I wonder where my aunt got it all. I meant Florian. Oh, okay. I thought you meant your phone game was coming out. It was releasing. I was like, OMG. Sylvie has a big personality. She kind of filled any space she was in. I'm trying my best over here. I guess it's alright with you here too. Hey, I'll take second best to her. She's amazing. Anyway, what were we talking about? You dropping out of college. Right. Florian blinked a few times as if his eyes were trying to stay open. Are you feeling okay? Stop asking me that. I'm fine. He gently rubbed his temples and shook his head. Just a headache. I have to wait like 50 more minutes to talk to Elijah. No! We hate that. I just had some health shit and I left, but look, I won't sugarcoat it. I'm not asking for your pity. My dad ran off after my little sister was born and my mom struggled to raise both of us. I quit high school to have a couple part-time jobs to help her. Oh, Florian, I'm so sorry. You do what you have to do to survive. It's fine. But my mom, she secretly saved up to send me to college for years without telling me. Then she just sent me off. She wanted the best for you. Yeah, but why should the best not include them? But fine, whatever. I went out. I couldn't face them when I dropped out. They still think I'm in the city, living my life, getting my degree, and I can't bring myself to tell them otherwise. Wait, so they live in Willowmist, but have no idea you're here too? I can't face them. She gave up everything for me, and I just let her down. What am I meant to say? Hey, Mom, turns out I'm a fuck-up who can't even make it through a semester of college. Surprise? Not a vampire, just a sick college student. Ex-college student. Self-care vampire will probably not be out fully until next year. Oh, so long of a wait. She'd be happy seeing you and knowing you're safe. That's what parents do, especially if it's health-related. I can't. Not like this. Florian's head sank into his hands, his shoulders trembling. I'm not who I was when I left. Wait, do you think he was converted into a vampire? So he's saying that he had a health thing, but maybe he got transformed into a vampire during college. I'm not her perfect little son anymore. I don't want to pull him in a hug, but I think he would hate that. So put a hand on his shoulder. He placed a hand on Florian's shoulder, and thankfully he didn't pull away. You don't need to comfort me. I don't deserve it. I'm sorry, Florian, really. It's not your fault. There's no reason to be sorry. I just want to go home and feel like things are normal again. Can't you? I truly honestly believe that your mom would just be happy to see you. It's just that I don't deserve it anymore. I can't trust myself around her or my sister. He's too into their blood. Trust yourself, even you. You should be keeping your distance. God, you're so fucking naive. I'll just mess things up for you. Everything I touch just falls apart. I don't think that's true. I'm right here and I haven't fallen apart yet. The store hasn't fallen down around us. You're not destroying anything. Yet. I didn't want to share any of this shit, you know? It's embarrassing. There's no shame in feeling emotions. Isn't that just proof we're human? Oh, this game is nice. I'm enjoying it so much, Goblin. I'm loving this one yet. This story. I don't know if it's come out yet. Maybe it has already. I don't know. But the demo is so cute. How are you today? It's so nice to see you. There's no shame in feeling emotions. Isn't that just proof we're human? No response because he's not human. I know that it's difficult for you and I just can't magically make it better, but if you need someone to talk to or anything else, you can rely on me. You're too nice, you know. You're going to end up getting taken advantage of. By who? You? I don't think you have the energy to take advantage of anyone. That's so funny. Steam says no. I see. It's got to be in production still then. Aw, wiped his eyes. Seriously though, don't say anything about this to anyone. Why the fuck would I be doing that? Let me go around town. Our secret. I'm pretty good at keeping secrets, you know? The fucking book? Oh god. Oh god. You've known me for less than 24 hours. You've already broadcast my existence to the entirety of this quaint little establishment. What the? There he is, my favorite talking book in the whole world. To be fair, I haven't told everyone yet, only Florian. I had to navigate big emotions today, and I was brave and went for a walk. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Watched some TikToks and just gave myself some dinner in the form of snack plate with pickle, goat cheese, olives, and hummus and carrot. Honestly, ooh, that's the best. I love me a little, like, olive, pickle, goat cheese, hummus, carrot plate. Add some peppers in there, some broccoli. I'm eating it up. But I'm proud of you. I'm sorry that you had to navigate some big emotions, but I hope you're feeling a little better now after all of the walks and the TikToks and the foods. Giving you a big hug. I'm proud of you. You should be proud of yourself. Did you think I was making this up? Not the fucking book. You have to excuse me as I was really interrupted in the middle of my rest. What does a book have to be so tired about anyway? I'm feeling a bit better. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, good. I will give you a real hug then. Oh my god, I realized that I have your name in here, so I'm like, what even is your username? Oh, wrong button. No, my chat disappeared. 1 second. This happens sometimes when I click on things. There we go. It flies. God, I'm too tired for this shit. Honestly, yeah. I would just be leaving. Do you think we can date the book? I'll be honest, I don't even know really where to start, but I've got all the time in the world to work it out anyway. Aren't you going to home in 3 months? Sorry, I wasn't trying to make it worse. I'm just kidding. Really, I'm having fun. I'll be fine. Yeah, but sometimes I wish I had a drop of your optimism. Change fucking sucks. Yeah, but sometimes it can be really great too. See, he's right. She's right. I've only been here a week and it feels like I've made a whole bunch of friends. You're easy to like. Am I now? For some people, not me. You don't like me at all? Damn, I already planned out our wedding already? No, that is so crazy to say. I would never say that to someone. You'll come around eventually. Everyone does. Who is everyone? Back home, I always got along with people. Maybe they were just being nice to you. It did feel like that sometimes. You could be right. Aww. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. No, it's fine. I mess with you a lot. You're allowed to hit back every now and then. Anyway, yeah, I know a lot of people, but I didn't have that many close friends. I'm not proposing we become best friends, but maybe you and I could try to get along? Yeah, fine. I wouldn't mind being friends with you. You're not terrible to work with, I guess. We're getting somewhere now. Hey, what was your sister like? I can imagine you as a super doting older brother now that I think about it. She was super bossy and a pain in the ass, but, well, she's my sister. How old is she? 10, probably 11 now. Oh, he hasn't seen his 11-year-old sister? Do you have any photos? You scooted closer to Florian on the couch. Yeah, I think so. You see pictures of a little girl. Oh. It's hard to notice how much brighter Florian looked because he was still human. He lacked his signature eye bags and he had a wide smile on his face. That's her. You two look similar. You could be twins. She's adorable. That's so cute. I'm obsessed with that. This is my mom a few years ago. Wow, your genes run strong, huh? My aunt and her look pretty similar, don't you think? Sounds nosy. Yeah, I didn't sleep a lot. The apartment was so weird. Did you know that an elevator fell like a dozen times and there was an earthquake localized to just the building and a crane rammed into the first year, all in a single year? I know, look at them. I want to put my little thumb on them. Not a single person got hurt. I swear to God, someone in that building upset the Grim Reaper. Maybe you cursed or something. You're cursed or something. You got a nice smile, you know. Florian blinked and his cheeks slowly turned red. Like, ugh, I love fangs. Come on, I want a pair. I say you have a pretty nice smile, that's all. I didn't really mean anything by it. It's just nice to see you. You come up with the most random things. You're meant to just think that kind of shit, not say it. I've got painkillers in the bathroom cabinet if you want. They don't really have, but fuck it, I'll try. He's saying fuck a lot today. You scooped up the painkillers, then popped back out. Quiet, he's sleeping. And these aren't your quarters. I'm just letting you stay here because I'm nice. Well, I'll just be silent then if that's what you desire. Yeah, shut up. Carefully, you dropped a knitted blanket over Florian's leg and then settled in, watching his sleeping face. That's creepy. He looked peaceful, much more peaceful than he was awake. God, you really were exhausted. You ought to take better care of yourself, you know that? I'll let you rest a little bit, okay? Maybe close my eyes for a little bit too. Group napping, the best thing. I love a man who cusses. Oh, love. Aw, we slept together. We napped together. Honestly, a nap is the best date. You woke to the sound of someone shifting beside you, all amongst the gentle hum of the night. Lazily, you open your eyes, expecting to see Florian on his feet, embarrassed about falling asleep, but instead notice a shadowed figure hovering above you, leaning towards you. Wait, what's going here? No, Elijah should say fuck. Oh, baby, he gonna suck our blood. Yo, wait, who's waking me up like that? You blinked, trying to wake up your sluggish mind, and finally realized it was Florian. He was close to you and his eyes were half lidded, his expression distant and unfocused. I will suck his blood first, don't worry, stop it. On one hand, One hand was down beside you and the other braced against the couch to the side of your head. A sudden chill ran through your body despite the warmth still lingering in the air. Florian? No response came from Florian. He remained completely still, staring at, no, not at you, but at your neck. Oh, baby. Ooh, his head dipped lower, the faintest brush of his nose against your skin sent a jolt through your nerves, and suddenly the sluggish fog in your mind cleared as his mouth was inches from your neck. Oh my god! Your eyes went to his face, and then you noticed something, a flash of something pointed and sharp. Ooh. Fangs. We've just noticed this. Girl, your heart hammered in your chest and his breath hitched like he could hear it. The universe is just lucky I'm ace and low libido, because the damage I would cause if I were allosexual, the world is not prepared. The world had to put a balance on, you know? It had to be equally balanced. It couldn't have that. It would be too much power. No response. It was almost as if he truly wasn't himself. He was acting on instinct alone, and in the dark with a glint of moonlight reflecting on his eyes. You felt the faintest graze of his teeth against your skin, a breath's distance from sinking in now. A shiver ran down your spine. Reach up and touch his face. Yeah. Come on, you can bite me. You lifted a hand and reached out, cupping Florian's cheek. The movement caused his eyes to open wider and his lips paused. Slowly and ever so gently, you brush your thumb against his cheek, exerting warmth radiating from his skin, but instead finding him as cold as a corpse. Your hand shook slightly and your breath was ragged. Florian, are you there? At the sound of his name, he blinked a few times and then looked down. When he saw where he was, he recoiled as if burned and falling off the sofa. No, come back. His breathing was erratic and his hands were shaking and he couldn't bring himself to look up. Shit, fuck. I didn't mean to. Florian, it's okay. Calm down. You pushed yourself off the couch and crouched next to Florian. Don't come near me. That was crazy. You tried to put a hand on his shoulder, but he backed up. His face twisted in a pained grimace. Just don't come near me. Fuck, I can't believe I'm a fucking idiot. I shouldn't be here around people. Fuck. You didn't hurt me, but I wanted to. I wanted to so badly, but you didn't. He turned his face away from you, but didn't protest. His breath was coming fast and ragged, like he couldn't catch it. Don't say it. I'm not a vampire. Oh my god. You could see Florian's body trembling even in the dark. I have to go. Is this what all the sickness has been about? You're hungry? I can't do this. Not again. I can't do this to anyone. Damn. Florian! He was faster than he should have been. In moments you heard the door downstairs slam shut. This is crazy. Damn it. Are you looking for Florian? Yeah, I was hoping he'd still be here, I guess. He ran off quick. He looked upset about something. It's complicated, but I think I might have hurt his feelings. You don't have to know where he lives or his number. No, Florian doesn't really share that kind of stuff. I have to talk to him tomorrow then. Why no bitey? I'm pissed off. I'm pissed. We deserved to have a biting moment. You hadn't slept for more than an hour or two. It felt like much longer. I have to head out and find a grocery store, so I guess I'll just keep an eye out for Florian. Is everything okay? You asked me about going out for dinner with you, right? Yeah, that's right. I'd love if you came. Well, I want to go. That's great, but I'm really scared. Scared? I haven't tried to leave the building. Not even once? No, I'm scared that if I try, I'll just disappear. My theory is correct. We want Bitey, please, Bitey. What if the only reason I've lasted this long is because I've stayed here? Oh no. That is scary. If you would rather stay here, we can do something else, just the two of us. But I want to go. I want to spend time with everyone and laugh and have fun. I don't care if I can't eat or anything. I just don't want to be alone anymore. Aww. If you want to do it, then do it. Be brave. I'll be there right beside you. You won't have to do it alone. Aw. I want to go. Thanks, Sage. You're the best. Do you want to try coming out with me now? No, I mean, thanks, but I think I need to build myself up for tomorrow. Aw. Like, eat me. Come on. Bite my neck. Oh. This is what she should have done. Who are we gonna meet while we're trying to go get dinner? You could get used to this kind of life. You saw it nestled at the corner of the street, a small grocery store. The light was on and a small open sign hung in the window. You could not see Florian. Oh my god, wait, let me come to this grocery store. This looks great. It's much smaller than you would expect. The aisles were narrow and the shelves were cramped, but it had everything you would need. The lone cashier nodded to you. You wouldn't take over today, computer overlords. You grabbed a basket and began picking out some basics, milk, eggs, butters, that sort of thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Twice in one day. I think that's what they call fate. You turn, hearing a new familiar voice behind you. See, how can she have every bitch falling at her feet? This is crazy. Unless, of course, you couldn't stay away and decided to search me out, in which case I'm even happier. Eden grinned and was a little infectious. It was a little infectious. Actually, the lure of a full stomach pulled me here. Fate it is, then. So what are you making for dinner? I'm tossing between a sandwich or a cup of noodles. Oh, you shouldn't bring out the fine china just for me. Elijah does ask consent now before he bites, and then he says stuff like, bring that beautiful neck to me. Yeah, I need Florian to be saying that. What's up with that? But I always like to impress on the first date. The cup of noodles are usually a hit. I have a slightly more refined palate. How about instant mac and cheese? The microwavable kind? Of course. Now you're speaking my language. You're cute, you know that? And I think Louise was telling the truth about you being a shameless flirt. I'll have you know, I'm the pinnacle of virtue. If a person is beautiful, shouldn't they be told? His eyes scanning you up and down, and you're definitely beautiful. He's raising me up. I feel flattered, but I bet you're like this with everyone. Only the most beautiful ones. He grinned, and you rolled your eyes through a smile crept on your face. You were surprised to not see any food. You noticed an assortment of cleaning product, gloves, string, and duct tape? Oh, so he's a serial killer. Suddenly, my dinner looks like a 5-star restaurant compared to yours. Not hungry for duct tape? Maybe as an after-dinner treat. I do a lot of DIY stuff. Uh-huh. That looks like I'm putting someone in a chair. I've worked with wood once or twice in my life. Well, it's true. Come on. Oh, really? Care to show me sometime? I can't with these two together. Sure, just tell me where to send the bill for my services. This is crazy. Being a woodworker yourself, you'd probably know all the right techniques. Girl. Well, I've been told I'm pretty good with my hands. We just have to practice until you're sat. Girl. The last person who went to a hardware store and said he does DIY was Christian Grey, and you know how that turned out. I'm speechless. That is so funny. I'm incredibly curious about you. You're the talk of the town, after all. You know how small towns all are. They'll find anything to gossip about. And yet, despite the most interesting thing that's happened here in months, no one knows much about you. As far as I am aware, she's never left Willowmist either. What could pull her away so suddenly and drop you in her place? If you say please, I might be honest with you. Pretty please? I have no clue. Really, I'm not trying to be evasive, but I honestly don't know. She wrote me a letter, asked me to come, and here I am. She already left when I arrived. So a mystery. Ooh. Want to tell me a bit about yourself? Depends on what you want to know. If it's the numbers on my credit card, probably not. That's actually canon, though. Anna worked at a hardware store, and he went to rizz her up by buying cable ties and then used those for bondage on her. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Why would I lie? There's no reason for me to lie. I'll just tell the truth. Changed my brain chemistry, though. You said, now who's gonna do that to me? I grew up in the city with my mom, didn't know my dad, sees all the way through school, and my favorite color— yeah, how could you not know her favorite color is green? Your turn. I do have an essay prepared. Damn, I must have left it at home. I made a few recent amendments you might enjoy. I've discovered that my favorite color is orange. Ew! I bet when you meet someone with blue eyes, your favorite color is blue. Did I really seem that shallow? Don't tell me you brought your guard dog with you grocery shopping. Maybe I did. She'll jump out when you least expect it. I promise I'll be on my very best behavior then. A small potato— a single potato? A box of gelatin? Who's buying gelatin? Not with cable ties though. Yeah, no, that sounds very painful. I think my circulation would be cut off. Yeah, I'll get a sandwich. Some fresh fruit, essentials like soap and toothpaste. I just bought toothpaste. It was so expensive. Have you always been a carpenter? No, I tried my hand at a lot of things actually. A jack of all trades, master of none, that kind of thing. But most recently I was a bartender, but it wasn't for me. And before that, a cook, a painter, a photographer, and a waiter. That's crazy. Really though, I didn't come out into the world expecting to be a carpenter. They needed a spot. The last carpenter disappeared. No, it's like, why are we using that? Can we have, like, anything else? That is so painful. Maybe you're a good judge of character. What made you pick carpentry, though? That's such a specific skill. Like I said, I'm pretty good with my hands. He was still wearing the gloves from that morning. He actually, like, everything he touches turns into gold or something. There's something satisfying about making something real with your hands. That's what I like about it. That's oddly deep coming from you. What can I say? I'm an oddly deep man. I'm sure you'll get to know that about me soon enough. I'm starting to wonder if you're leading me in circles, Eden. So it was on purpose. I wouldn't miss a chance to spend more time with you, but I'm supposed to now the game's up, shall we? Are we gonna like make out here? Like what's gonna happen? Thanks for waiting. What did you think? I ditched you and run off? Maybe, I don't know. I've got a good read. I don't think I've got a good read on you yet, Sage. You're interesting. I was considering it, but then I imagined you standing all alone with big sad puppy dog eyes. Couldn't do it. The street lamps cast a soft glow. Everything's just romantic in this town. Like, okay. Now, since you were kind enough to not to abandon me, allow me to return the favor. Oh, what favor is that? You're not going to grab my shopping and keep me hostage again, are you? He nodded towards the empty swings at the park nearby. I happen to know the swings over there have the best view of stars in town. Trust me. Okay. Alone in a park watching the stars? How romantic. I didn't realize that was your style. Oh, and what did you think my style was? From my first impression of you, I thought you'd be more likely to invite me back to your place for the night. Would you have said yes? No, probably not. Not the second time we met anyway. And the third time? We'll see. I have to try and impress you next time then. You could see the moon above the treetops. Wow, there's something cozy about the place. Secluded and peaceful, but not lonely. Just a place to chat, which was what you were actually doing. You took the other and he gently swung back and forth. Oh my god, this is our moment with him. Wait, the earrings are a game changer. What do you think of Willowmist so far? What I've seen has been beautiful, kind people, great food, and the night is clear and cool. It's a lot quieter than back home. I could get used to this. And you're staying for 3 months? That's a Why? He got lip gloss on, girl. Which one are you using? Which lip oil is that? Elf? I like that one. Yeah, 3 months and then it's back home again. You sound a little disappointed about that. I don't know if I am or not, really. Things have just been a whirlwind ever since I arrived, and now it's already been a week. I'll blink and then it will be time to leave. Eden chuckled and held a little tighter to the swing's chain, still looking up at the stars. And then why leave? Well, my mom is back home. Even 3 months without seeing her is a long time. Don't you ever miss your parents all the way out here? I'm sure I would if I knew them. Lore drop. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. Really, family is meaningless to me. So not raised by grandparents either? I had a more communal living experience. Forget that. But forget that. I'm far more interested in you. Why not bring your mom here too? Well, my aunt and her don't have the best relationship. Not that I know why. I wish I could have gotten her here. She'd love it. You let out a small sigh and push the swing a little harder, trying to get a little more height. A shame, knowing you and Sylvie. I bet she's incredible. You want to hit on my mom now, too? I swear, everyone in this town is after my family. Why would I do that when you're right here? I can tell you like it here. Would have been nice if she could see it through your eyes, don't you think? Yeah, maybe then I'd have some idea why she and my aunt don't get along. I always thought family feuds were supposed to be dramatic, but I don't even know what started it. Do we know what Eden's supernaturalness is? I don't know. Maybe he's like, a succubus or like an incubus or something. I don't know. You never asked her? I have a bunch of times, but every time she changes the subject or tells me to drop it, so I eventually did. Well, maybe you should ask your aunt. She might not have the same hangups. I'd love to, if I knew how to contact her. No address or anything? What's your theory? What do you think he could be? I have literally no idea where she went. Ever the mysterious woman. Anyway, 3 months is a long time away from home. No friends you're leaving behind? A job? A lover, maybe? Nope, never a lover. Why? You offering? Eden laughed at that, a gentle yet hearty sound. Maybe I am. Keep me in mind, will you? How does such a lovely person not have anyone waiting for them back home, I wonder? Maybe I just haven't found the right person yet. Hadn't, you meant. We met this morning, after all. Wow, and you're already making assumptions about us. Someone's getting ahead of themselves. Someone has to. I'm not going to sit around and let someone else make the first move. Honestly, the opposite of me. Oh, is that the difference? I never remember. A succubus is a female and an incubus is male? Besides, I don't think I've been imagining you're interested in me, have I? Who can I say? Maybe I'm just a friendly person. Maybe, but there's a difference between friendliness and flirtation. Maybe he was part of a pack. Oh my god, wait. You're right. He could be a werewolf because of the communal thing. That's crazy. Is he giving Omega or Alpha? Or Beta? I suppose you think you can tell the difference, do you? I like to think I'm not too bad at it, yes. Well, you're confident. I'll give you that. I do like confidence in a man. I like confidence in all people, not just a man. Confident I shall be, then. Eden leaned in slightly, his elbow resting on his knees, his eyes glinting with mischief. What else do you like, since we're on the topic? Oh, I don't know. Honesty, a good sense of humor. Lucky me, then. I happen to be hilarious. I took a test, and I'm a beta, but I DK what that means. I took a test, and I was Omega. Because I'm just so special. Oh, and here I thought I was making quite the impression. You are, just not necessarily the one you think. Eden placed a hand over his chest, feigning deep offense. Wounded, truly I am, but I'm known for something I'd take bold and devastatingly handsome over funny, I suppose. You rolled your eyes, but before you could quip back, his tone shifted just enough to make you pause. I've always admired boldness, you know. Some people spend their whole lives waiting, hesitating. But I'd rather move forward, even if I don't always know where the path leads. Okay, Bottom, stop. Stop, that is so funny. What can I say? What can I say? That's an interesting way of looking at things, isn't it? If you're standing still, you're letting the world decide for you. He rocked back slightly, his gaze drifting towards the night sky, but his voice remained light, playful. And if I stood still, I wouldn't have met you, would I? Wow, is this how you get all your dates? Would it work if it was? You tell me. I think it might. For a brief moment, he fell silent, swinging just a little, letting the cool night air settle between you. Then, with a slow inhale, he spoke again, softer this time. I've never been the kind of person who was meant to stay in one place. I was made to move forward, to keep going, to see things through. His gaze flickered towards the tree tops, as if searching for something beyond them. I suppose some people like me can't stop. If I sit still, the world just keeps changing without me, after all. What happens when you get to where you're going? I suppose I'll let you know when I get there. Before you could react, he plucked a single leaf from your hair. Because I'm also a bottom. Bottoms unite. Let's go bottoms instead of let's go's lesbians. He twirled the leaf between your fingers, watching it for a moment. There. Perfect. You think so? I'm not sure a leaf is the best accessory. You make it work just fine. He leaned back slightly, resting his arm against the swing's chain as he regarded you, a slow, knowing smile on his lips. It's strange, isn't it? Some people spend their whole life searching for a place to belong, and others, they just fit somewhere like they've been here all along. Are you talking about me or you? You're like a missing place finally clicking into place. The quiet between you stretched for a moment before Eden laughed and pushed himself off the swing. But enough about that. You should get some sleep before I convince you to stay out all night. You say that like it's a bad thing. I'd hate to be responsible for you sleepwalking through your store tomorrow, and I wouldn't want you to miss our date. It's not a date if everyone is going. I just have to work extra hard to make sure you only look at me. He scooped his grocery bags with an easy motion, shifting them over his shoulder. He took a few steps backwards, his silhouette cutting sharp against the lamplight. Don't miss me too much, all right? I think I'll survive. Good night. Eden grinned, turning on his heel and sauntering off into the night, leaving only the faint echo of his footsteps on the quiet street. The town was still, the only movement the occasional rustling of the trees in the night breeze. OMG. So I think the demo, we just go through an event with everyone, maybe? You traced the path home that was quickly becoming as familiar to you as the back of your hand. It wasn't long before you're back in the town square, though it was now completely deserted. There was a cat darting in the alley. It's kind of a nice feeling walking at night. I never realized that. Yeah, because it's usually not safe anywhere else. A beautiful night, all for yourself, or almost for yourself. A flash of something caught your eye. The tall, lanky figure sitting on the rooftop overlooking the square. He watched for a moment, little more than a shadow, before disappearing out of sight. Who the fuck is on there? No, this demo is going on so long. I was like, we'll get through at least 2. Girl, at this rate, we're not getting through any of them except this one. This demo, it was like 8 hours of content, I swear to God. Because I swear we played it for like 3 or 4 hours last time. The Date with Death demo is also ages. Oh my God, why are they making them so long? You'd hoped to see Florian when he arrived back at the store, but he was still nowhere in sight. I wish I had his number or something. However, sitting on top of the counter, you found a sealed letter with Sage written on it. Who's writing these letters? To my dearest Sprout, I hope this letter finds you well and that Willowmist is starting to feel a little... Oh, it's our aunt for sure. By now you might be noticing things aren't always as they seem. Strange things, particular folk with peculiar habits. You're sharp, my dear. You've always been. I'm so used to demos being 30 minutes or an hour max. Yeah, it's like, come on. Like, what else is the game? This is the fucking game. Come on. This is the whole game. Are you really making like 90 hours of content? I really wish it was like 30 minutes to an hour. But I guess I'm feeling blessed. At least it's longer. I'm enjoying it. But it is a lot of dialogue. Like, it's very dialogue heavy, which I was expecting. But it's a little more than I was expecting, I think. The store, our store, isn't just about antiques. It's about people, about community. It's about giving a little help to those who need it. Some of them have nowhere else to go, but they all need something, and if you listen closely, you'll know exactly how to help them. I hope by now you've stumbled across that grumpy old book, or rather, I hope he's found you. He's a stubborn thing, don't take it personally if he hasn't been welcoming. If you really listen, he has more wisdom tucked away in those pages than most people do in a lifetime. I've left a lot on your shoulders, I know it isn't fair, but I know you can do this, my little Sprout. If anyone can, I have full belief in you. Take care of the store, take care of its people, take care of yourself, and please tell me you haven't tried to sell the bird vase. I told you it was cursed. With all my love, Aunt Sylvie. P.S. Tell Quinn I'm doing well and that I think of him often. He always did know how to make me laugh. Aww. This is the demo for the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. It's so very long. I think the only thing is if you play the game when it's out, you do this all over again. God, that would piss me off so bad. I played it for an hour and a half and only got to day 2, then it said day 3, and I'm like, it's gonna let me play the whole thing. It said the whole thing. Thank you. I am just blind. Oh, don't even worry. Don't even worry. We're happy to help you out. It's a very cute one, but yeah, I'm like, if I had to do this all over again, Jules, I'd be screaming. Because I was thinking that maybe it spans throughout the 3 months that she stays here. So, like, that's what I'm assuming. So then it would be like 3 months worth of content of this. That would be crazy. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, 40 stream streak. What the fuck? Jules, what the fuck? Thank you so much for being here 40 times. I'm honored. That's like over a month. That's crazy. That's actually bonkers bananas. A Date with Des is also hecking dialogue heavy, but the studio has hot characters at least. No, for real. For real. That's like more than 39, literally. You're headed back upstairs to unpack. This game studio really puts like the narrative in this, like in a visual novel. They really put the novel part in novel. Your room was much like how you left it. You ate your dinner. It wasn't much, but it was food. Oh, and this book's gonna bother me. I really can't stomach the conversation with the fucking book. The book is just so annoying. 95. I saw someone the other day come into someone's stream with a 365 streak. I was like, I didn't even know those streaks were around that long. I can't stomach talking about this book. I just need to skip through it. Oh, he's talking about the vampire. I didn't think a book had anything to do with smelling people, but all right. How can a book smell? Where's his nose? I really don't know where it's coming by. And then he's trying to tell us we can't trust this vampire. Come on. I think we should. I'm sure nothing possibly could go wrong with employing an emotionally fraught bloodsucker with impulse control issues and a sad backstory. I'm crying. He's a grimoire. He's not a normal book. I don't care what he is. He's boring and mean. Continue ignoring my sage advice. It's your funeral, not mine. Meal fit for a king, I see. You know, you're pretty judgy for a stack of paper. That's probably why you don't have any friends. Damn. Yeah, why would a book need friends? Books have spines. Who says they can't have noses? You're so right. Where would his nose be? If he had a nose, where would it be? You know those memes that were like, if Kirby wore a shirt, how would he wear it or something like that? Where would his nose be? In fantasy, grimoires are often sentient. Really? I did not know that. That's crazy. I simply find it offensive to be shelved when I'm once in a millennium arcane artifact. He's not lonely. Real sources. A documentary. And you enjoyed watching this documentary? Oh, she put something on for him. That's right. They absorbed 8 episodes. Stop, not him watching the TV. It can communicate, but it doesn't talk, does it? I love that he's enjoying this fictional TV show. I'm loving this for him. Ladies' man over here. It's late tonight, but maybe tomorrow we could do some more practicing. I'm always prepared to further your knowledge and skills. Could you tidy your room? Oh my god. You've lived in it for a week and haven't bothered to put away your own dirty dishes. Okay, imagine a book flaming, the grimoire flaming you like this. Like, dude, leave me alone. I'm just trying to live my life. I don't have time to clean my room. I'm dealing with vampires and ghosts and knights and... But animals don't talk and they're sentient too. That is true, actually. You're right. I'm on the level of a toddler. Oh, poor girl. She'll become a good witch soon. She's just gonna take time. I wonder how flammable you are. Oh my god. No, she's gonna ruin our relationship with Barney. You do be smart, Cookie. You got them brains. Magic may be your inheritance, but secrecy is your shield. You don't know what kind of eyes might be watching or what they want. Ah, that is true. Bottom brush falls silent and you took the opportunity to settle into bed. I'm thinking maybe we get to play up until the party and that's the end of the demo. But now I want cookies. Ooh, what kind of cookies do you want? I kind of want a cookie too. Could fuck up. It's raining today and every time it rains, I just want to fuck up some chocolate chip cookies. With blearily. This game is making me talk so much I forget how to speak words, which is already like kind of one of the bad things about me, but the rain falls in steady sheets and the air in your room felt cooler, calmer, like the storm had swept away yesterday. Wrapped in the warmth of your blankets, you let yourself sink a little deeper into the mattress. You would not believe this master Lady Seraphina has betrayed Count. He's still watching the TV? Stop. I've got a degree in tomfoolery and silly goosery, and I got 5 degrees as well. I'm actually a doctor in that. Which I guess is only 3 degrees, but you know what I mean. Barney, did you even sleep? No. He had to read all of the, watch all this TV. Me when I was watching Glee and had to just like watch all of it all at once. It had to just get watched all the way through. I do not. I never have. I have been asked a few times to do a demo, but I had been like on breaks and stuff. Oh, I guess I did do the co-working demo. That was pretty cool. I got a key for that. The On Together demo, they gave me a key for. That was fun. And then they gave me a key for the game, and that was a really fun game. There was someone that wanted me to do a demo for a game that did look pretty fun, but I don't know if it was necessarily like my speed, so. But I love indie games, so. Aw, she was so lonely. I didn't want to make you get hurt again. Aw. Maybe we could have a sleepover sometime. Do you have a secret boyfriend hidden upstairs? He's a stray I picked up. A cat? That's even better than a boyfriend. We're friends, right? Of course, the bestest friends ever. He's a book. He's called Barnabas. Like a diary? A spell book. Well, like magic and stuff? Apparently there's some things that my aunt didn't tell me about her and myself. Typical, huh? You're a witch? Something like that. Only you and Florian know, though, so don't go telling people. My lips, I don't think she could keep that anything. Like, I really don't think she could be keeping a secret anywhere. Oh, sure. I don't know if I would, when I would get around to it, because tomorrow we are starting a new game, but I would be happy to look at it. You can always send me an email or a Discord message if you friend request me. But this my email. What kind of game did you make? Oh, hi, baby. Yeah, thank you. Hi, sweet boy. Elijah has helped me gain appreciation for indie games too, because I can see how much they care about their users. I know. It's really nice. I love the indie devs. They're super sweet. I still remember like when I was playing House Flipper and the dev came and I was like, I'm so scared right now. But he was really nice. Your hair looks like it's great at keeping secrets. Thank you, I think. It's a creature collector roguelike thingy. I've never actually played like a roguelike game to my knowledge. But that sounds really cool. One thing that's great about my hair is that this cat loves to eat it. Huh, don't you love to eat my hair? Oh. Hi, baby. Hi. You and I can be partners in crime, just like those on those detective shows. That's so cute. We need a cover, obviously. Aww. Okay, I'm gonna kind of skip this dialogue so we can get to work. Oh yeah, she's gonna go to the... She's scared about going to the party. We're going out for dinner. Ah, what? I forgot. You're not usually that forgetful. Are you feeling all right? I'm so nervous. I think I sectioned that part of my brain off. It'll be a good chance for everyone to hang out, get to know each other a bit if you're up for it. Maybe even a good chance to duplicate some of your idol skills. Think of it like training. No. I didn't think it was awkward. I was just like, I think it's a compliment. I do have lots of secrets in there. Thank you so much for the follow. I love roguelikes. What's like your favorite roguelike? I love the curls was meant to be a compliment. Yes, I got it. Nice to meet you. How's your day been? It's designed to be approachable, so you'd be perfect, but no expectations. I'm scared. I've never done a roguelike before. Oh, my AirPod died. I gotta switch the other ear. Mr. Chico, you are being so crazy. Maybe the music's gonna come back. Please. There we go. You're right, this is a stepping stone on my way to stardom. If it can get me past the first hurdle, nothing can stop me. I do really like that we have the same hair me in this character. It makes my soul very happy. It's too hot here too fast. I have heard that it's getting warm in so many different places right now. I feel like a little sad because we had all this warm weather, like 75, 80 degrees. And then all of a sudden, the store's closed on Sundays. That's good to know. And then all of a sudden, we've dropped back down to the 40s and it's been raining all day, every day. I miss the sun. But I kind of like the sun. But I understand that it gets too hot a little too quickly. Oh yeah, go ahead. Also, give me your rain, please. I'm in Arizona. Please take it. I'm in Idaho. We don't usually get a lot of rain because we're technically also a desert, but it's a rainy season. Lately, I've been, I've loved Balatro and Vampire Survivors. Ooh, they're doing a vampire. You know I love vampires. Oh no, I'm trying so hard to enjoy it, but it's 90 degrees. That is actually wild. Is CT Connecticut? Is that right? Is that right? Idaho is the desert. It's like one of those weird deserts that also gets snow and stuff. That's so hot. Yeah, my friends in Illinois said it was like 80 degrees. I'm like, that is crazy. I do understand though. I don't like being sweaty. Like I hate summer for the... He's just biting and playing with my hair. I don't like being sweaty, but I do like the sunshine. So I feel sad because I feel like it was such perfect weather. Like 75 is perfect. It's not quite 80 degrees. It's not that hot yet, but now it's back to 40. But anytime it gets above 75, it's too hot. It's just too much. Oh, he's really going to town. I'm sorry. Okay, now you're biting the necklace. I can't, this cat can't be trusted, bro. Chico, you're being a menace to society. Oh, okay. Yeah. Is that yummy? Are you really enjoying that? Oh, these flavors are melting on my tongue. Oh yeah, she wants to go talk to Florian. We're never gonna find him. Like, I don't know how we would find him. Oh, it's her birthday? Aww. Your birthday can be today. Aw, because she doesn't remember it. That's so sweet. Yeah. I'm gonna evict you soon, you know? Oh. Oh. This is Chico. Chico, say hi. Say hi. You can sit up here, but I don't want you to bite my necklace. I don't love that. He is really cute. They're getting so much bigger. Like, it's actually gonna start taking me 2 hands to start to pick him up soon, which I'm nervous about. Why does she have so many socks? Ooh, we're gonna find all the fucking stray socks in the store with that roll. You reach out and find another sock, this time decorated with cartoon penguins. Oh my god, you finally get Elijah to— Has it been 50 minutes already? That's crazy. Felt like it was like 20 seconds. I guess someone like me would find infinite mismatched socks. You can't even really sell those. Yeah, I'm like, who the fuck is gonna go and buy that? But we did level up, so that's a huge win. And what's this? A drawstring bag from a box. It looked to be made of velvet or something. You found nothing. The inside was so dark you couldn't see it. It almost looked bottomless. Alright, let's see what's in there. You've come back to, like, bully me. What's going on? Hi. The bold. Oh. Ooh, and an encyclopedia. That's not that too bad. Yes. Give me the question. What's my favorite bug? Ooh. That is a good question. Probably a roly-poly or a potato bug. Depends on where you live, what you call them. My least favorite bug is a ladybug. I have an irrational fear of ladybugs. Anytime I see them, I get very scared. My heart starts beating like crazy fast, and I can always smell when they're around. They have a very distinct smell, and I do not like them. He's saying I would most like to drink from you. Ooh, he about to give you a hickey. Better work. Sorry, the store's closed today. OMG, he's back. What's your favorite bug? I wish I could say bees, but bees aren't very, they're not really a bug. They're an insect. That's probably my favorite insect, is a bee. Beautiful answer. Roly-poly / potato bug / pill bug is in the demo. Oh my god. So you collect bugs in the demo? I love that. Probably stick insect though. Oh my god, no, those are so cute. Thank you for the hydrate. I did just hydrate a second ago, I swear. I'm out of water. I have to go get more. Yeah, there was a sip left. I'm sorry for running away. And sorry for what I tried to hurt you, so god, this fucking sucks. Apology accepted, but on one condition. Can you tell me what's going on with you? I guess that's fair. Where's Winnie? She's upstairs still. I guess she doesn't know. No one knows except Sylvie. I had to tell someone. I'm like, this is new to me. I'm a vampire. I guess. I don't fucking know. It's not like I chose this, and I hate blood. The smell, the taste, it's disgusting. I try to avoid it, but sometimes I'm not in control. I get so hungry, but all my old favorite foods just don't work anymore. So I try to keep to myself and keep people away from me. All this tiredness has been hunger then. Yeah. I'm so weak in the knees for this man in my phone. And you know what? Period. But you've eaten now? You don't look as bad. I guess so. Well, there we go. No harm done. You say that, but you're not a danger to me. I believe that. You're just going through some stuff. No, you can't go to the trinket corner and click all my trinkets. That's a no. God, you're a fucking moron. Why aren't you scared? Because I like you, Florian. I don't think you'd really hurt me. You're an idiot. Oh, I'm well aware. It won't happen again. I won't get in a situation where it could, so just keep your distance, please. I'm not going to abandon you just because you're scared of yourself. You can ask me to be careful, but don't ask me to pretend I don't care about you. Did you design her? Does she just look like you by chance? It's just by chance, I promise. I kind of want to be her, though. I love her necklaces. I love her outfit. She eats. Okay, we do have ads coming up. I'm going to go grab some more water, and then hopefully we can finish this demo today. All right, I'll be back in just a second. This is your sign to stretch as well, and I'll see you guys soon. For me today. I got a protein shake. I hear a nice open noise. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back to you too. I know, I love his bucket hat so much. Why the fuck are you so nice to me? Because I want to get in your pants. I'm kidding. Why not? You're a good person, Florian. He stared at you blank. Let's all just take a deep breath, okay? Collective group breath. Yeah. Florian stared at you blankly, a confused, almost pained expression on his face, as if the very concept was foreign to him. With a deep breath, he looked away from you and then back. Just don't expect anything from me, alright? I don't want to drag you into my bullshit. Then don't, but I'm going to stick around either way. Now I got a question for you. How does one go about inviting a vampire to a birthday party? A what? I meant to ask you yesterday, but things got a little hectic. Eden invited us all out for... I'm just now realizing we're going out for dinner with two people who can't eat. God, am I just that insensitive or what? You're inviting me out? Yeah, of course, I'd love for you to be there, but if you don't want to, I'll go. Little blush. Oh, I want a blankie too. What the fuck? That'd be great. I mean, I have a bunch over there. I can't be arsed to get up now that I just sat back down. Oh, we decided it's Winnie's birthday today. Is it her birthday today? Likely not, but today is a good day as any for someone who doesn't remember their birthday. Oh, thank God she's changed out of her thing. I might like her now. Wait, I think I do like her. Why is she kind of hot now? Now that she has the armor off. Not that she wasn't hot with the armor on, but she's giving mommy. Yeah, this is everything. This fit is serving her well. She's hiding this awesome fit underneath that this whole time. How is it fine? It's been pissing it down with rain all day. And now the sun has risen and the rain has departed. A blessing indeed. Nice to see you, Lucille. You look beautiful today. Well, you look beautiful every day, but it's nice to see you looking a bit more casual. I don't love her hair either. The fuck-ass bangs are horrible. She blinked, her expression caught somewhere between surprise and flustered. Why is dog bark? She would look so cute with a little bob. You know what I mean? Though I did worry it would leave me feeling exposed. It's not like you're naked. Nay, but I wear my armor like a second skin, so it is akin to being a bear. Beautiful is a word I am unused to, I must confess, but I'm pleased that you would use it on me. Goji says, fuck-ass bangs are horrible. Speaking of fuck-ass bangs, my overgrown bangs, bro. You know, it just be that way. I was tempted to, like, cut them myself, but I'm so scared. So I'm waiting for my friend to come over on Friday so she can cut them for me. I'm too scared. God, let me leave if you're just gonna stand there flirting. Stop! You're seriously gonna sit there and pretend this isn't flirting? That is so funny. Complimenting one's appearance is simply a gesture of kindness and respect. Right, and I'm the king of Willowmist. I did not believe this town exists. She is so dense. I think that's why I can't be involved with her. It's sometimes difficult to discern. Whoa, everyone's here! Not quite. Emmett and Eden haven't turned up yet. Florian! What? You came back! Yeah, I kind of work here. Boo, you know that's not what I meant. I mean after you ran off last night. You fled during your shift, Sir Florian. It's my fault actually, but we worked it out. It wasn't. Yep, all worked out. I'm relieved to hear that. It is good for us to take an outing like this. Bonding as colleagues is fun. I can't. Totally. Do I work here? If you count getting in the way of work, then sure. Hey, that's not nice. Don't make me make Sage turn you into a frog. Into a what? I must admit ignorance on this talk as well. I mean, who can't turn someone into a frog? Anyway, I wouldn't be surprised if Emmett just doesn't turn up. He's never wanted to get to know us before. Why would that change things? It's changed now. You shouldn't think such things. Slur? Sir Florian, he will arrive soon. However, if Sir Eden were to find himself lost in a ditch somewhere, then I would not be surprised, nor I would be upset. That is the meanest thing she said about anyone this whole time. That is so funny. She doesn't like a flirt. Uncanny about him. The world has an energy. A presence. Some people are bright and vibrant like you, Sage, and others have an energy that is quiet and more subtle. But when I look at Sir Eden, I just got asked if I could come into work early. I just can't with these people. But when I look at Sir Eden, it is as if he has no aura at all. Maybe you just don't like him. That's not illegal or anything. I would like to think I'm not so petty, but I think he's fun. Fun in a wouldn't trust you as far as I could throw you kind of way, but fun nonetheless. I can't stand them, I'm sorry. They're so, it's just like, what's happening here? What's this lump here? I just don't even know. If they were gonna keep the bangs, her hair should be like in a ponytail or something. You don't need to say sorry for not liking someone. There's a whole lot of people I don't like too. One taller. Oh my god, no, they definitely just fucked before they came here. Eden not having an aura confirms him as a demon to me 100%. They definitely, like, why did they come in together? Suspicious. Suspicious. Honey, I'm home. I told you not to say that when we got here. And I told you I don't listen. Now, who's ready for a night on the town? It's dinner, not a pub crawl. Emma, Eden, I'm surprised to see you two arrive together. We happened to bump. Yeah. No, I still think werewolf. Fate can have such a... I'm sure it was a heavy hand. You were loitering about outside my house all afternoon. I would hardly call that fate, even if such a thing were to exist. Fate works in mysterious ways, my friend. I said, it is hardly so mysterious, that fate. God save me. No, wait. I want to go back. Wait, I did just save, didn't I? Wait, how do I... Wait, yeah. Let me go back. I want to click get a room because that's so funny. Yeah, maybe you two need to get a room. Unfortunately, he constantly turns me down. Sure. I'm sure he's turning you down. Good evening, Sir Emmett, Sir Eden. It was a good evening. And I'm sure it will still be. I don't think I've ever seen the store so full of life. Too much life, if you ask me. Ignore Florian. He's being a sourpuss. A what? A sourpuss. Come on, it's my birthday. Cheer up. Your birthday? Well, no one told me that. Actually, we just decided this morning. This makes me think you don't really know when your birthday is. Well, it might be today. It's a 1 in 365 chance. I don't know about you, but I like those odds. Honestly, I think it's a great idea. We should all get a birthday cake whenever we want. That sounds fiscally irresponsible. Cake is never fiscally irresponsible, Emmett. I bet you have a secret sweet tooth hiding under that suit somewhere. Sweet tooth or not. Sugar should... Oh, just fuck off. Just fuck off. Of course he does. This big guy is a huge softie deep down. I've seen the key ring in your pocket. It holds keys. It's... And it's also an orange cat wearing a bow tie. It was a gift. Oh, I want to see. That's hardly necessary. Come on, Emmett. It's her birthday. It's quite literally not her birthday. You wouldn't want to disappoint the birthday girl, would you? Fine. He reached in his pocket and pulled out his keys. Attached to them was a tiny crocheted kitten wearing a bow tie. Shut up. Why didn't they show me that? It looks like Sage. What? It does not? It definitely does. Look at that fluffy orange hair. A coincidence then. That's all. Whatever helps you sleep at night, big guy. I have owned this for months. It's hardly related to a person I have met in the last week. But it does look like her. Truly, it is a remarkable resemblance. Fascinating observation. Now, are we going out for this not birthday, or did I come all this way for nothing? We're going. Come on, I got us a reservation at the best place, the only place in town. What part of it is a secret? It's like the only restaurant in town open past 6 p.m. Eden here is prone to hyperbole. You should not put stock in anything he says. Then shall we make our way there, if we are not to be late? How are you feeling? Would you believe me if I said good? Is that the truth, though? When he looked at you and then smiled that same bright smile always. I guess I'm a little scared, but I'm excited. I feel like I've never stood under that big open sky before, even if I'm sure I have. Thanks, Sage. For what? For coming to this town. Aww. I should be the one thanking you. Let's agree to thank each other then. Deal? Deal. Outside the shop, the street was quiet. There was no traffic, and the storefronts across the street were dark and lifeless. She stepped after you, slowly at first. Aw, see? She's fine. They're beautiful. There was something in her gaze, all longing or something else, but her expression was so filled with light that you couldn't help but smile. Florian looked up himself, but the look in his eyes was much more subdued. I can't think of a worse hell than being trapped in a musty old store. It's a wonder you didn't die of boredom. Nothing could be boring with Winnie around. Well, you got me there. You walked over to Winnie, then offered her your arm. Ready for an adventure? Winnie took a breath, then looped her arms through yours, or at least tried. Though neither of you could touch each other, it was strangely comforting, all the same. Winnie kept glancing around, taking in everything with wide eyes. You couldn't blame her. There were a lot of new experiences waiting after all. You couldn't help but notice that Winnie's hair and clothes stayed totally still. There was no movement to her except her steps, and she made no noise either. My dearest friends, Sage, it's truly wonderful to see you. We're having a bit of a birthday cross welcoming party tonight. Oh, how wonderful, my friends. I will give you the finest service this humble restaurant has to offer. Thank you, Sir Quinn. We appreciate the hospitality. Lucille, you look positively radiant tonight, my dear. Did you do something? No, she did not do anything with her fuck-ass hair. Okay, come on. Perhaps it is the lack of armor that makes me look different. I find it is more comfortable than I expected. Well, either way, it's a pleasure to have you once again. Please, allow me to see you to a table. It's fortunate that Eden had thought ahead and reserved a table. What a king. The group sat down, and Quinn left you menus and took drink orders. Oh my god, do you think Emmett's gonna drink? Oh my god, look at them! Found family. Now that is a werewolf. Stop. Why? Because he's so hairy and buff? He's just a bear, okay? He's just a bear. Hey, oh my goodness, hello, how are you doing? So nice to see you, lovely. There we are. I didn't know you were so familiar with the owner, Sage. What can I say? I have a way with people. That much is obvious. You have all of us wrapped around your pretty little fingers. Speak for yourself. Some of us are just trying to do our jobs. Perhaps that is something you should consider, Eden. Are you trying to tell me that your relationship is entirely business? Entirely. That's how an employment contract works, yes. Eden laughed out loud at that, shaking his head. You play so hard to get. Emmett pushed up his glasses, crossed his arms, and looked away from the table. I'm not playing anything. I'm simply doing my job. If you were only doing your job, you wouldn't be sitting there right now. I can't with him. Listen, I am set on this. I believe it. I believe it. I love you. How are you doing, beautiful? Look, do you two need a moment, or should I start handing out earplugs? Jesus, that's what I'm saying. They're definitely together. They're definitely, you know. Shut up, Florian. This is like watching a TV drama in real life. No, he's right. We shouldn't try to have all the spotlight, not when we have the birthday girl and Sage right here. You know, it dawns on me that we should get to know each other better than others. Perhaps we should get a bit of ice-breaking done? Like what exactly? Oh, I know! I saw this game in a magazine. 2 truths, 1 lie. Not this. Now you're speaking my language. That sounds stupid. I'm in agreement. This is a game for children. And on the contrary, perhaps such a game would allow us to play better, get us better acquainted, though I am unfamiliar on how it is played. It's simple. You just have to state 3 things, 2 of which are the truth and 1 that is a lie. Usually everyone else has to guess which is which, but I think it would be more fun to leave people wondering. What do you say? Oh! I'm getting ready to get off work. How'd it go today? Better than yesterday? What if Emmett is a warlock or something and he and Eden are bound? OMG. I would believe it. I love that. This sounds quite interesting. I'm looking forward to getting to know you farther, Sir Eden. Careful, beautiful people who know how to swing a sword are my weakness. She had nothing to say to that. Do I really have to play? It is Lady Winnowa's birthday and she wishes it. You must. Ugh, fine, whatever. Winnie beamed. Yay, okay, alright, I'm a really good singer, too. I sometimes smell a disinfectant when there isn't any. And 3, I love the ocean. It's gotta be 3. She's never even seen the fucking ocean. What a spread of options. Now all of us will be guessing all night. This is just stupid. You should not judge when you have not spoken your truth and lies, Sir Florian. Fine, but this is so dumb. Florian crossed his arms and leaned back, looking away. 1, I used to be a vegetarian. 2, I'm gonna only check. Well, we know that's the lie. 3, someone tried to kill me once. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, kinda. As long as someone really didn't try to kill you. Who knows? He just shrugged at that. It seems we're all learning more about you by the moment. Great, that's just what I want. Allow me to go next. I have prepared 2 truths and a lie. Firstly, I was knighted before my 18th birthday. Secondly, the last time I saw my homeland, it was burning. Why are these so intense? Lastly, I held the crown of a fallen king for 3 days until his people could bury him. You deliver all 3 with such confidence that I suspect they're all technically true and the lies in the semantics. You do not seem like the kind of person to lie otherwise. Now you're getting into it. Emmett pushed his glasses up, then tapped his fingers against the table thoughtfully. I suspect you were knighted on your 18th birthday. I think you probably did hold someone's crown, but it was for more than 3 days. Ooh, or Lucy was still there after her homeland stopped burning? Look what you've done. I'm not even supposed to be guessing. You're quite good at the game, Lucille. Just eat it, it's fine. Aren't we friends? No, we're not friends. The pink in my hair is natural. I grew up in a town from Willowmist. I've never had a cavity. The pink is not natural. That cannot be true. Does that suffice? This is more than I've gotten out of you in all week. It wasn't part of the game, but it is a lie. I was seeking suspicion. You might actually like us. Some of us. Ooh, yeah, I'm sure he likes you. I find Sage tolerable in a business sense. Easier to deal with than Miss Marigold, that is for certain. I'm already regretting coming. There's no need to have regret, Sir Emmett. It is in the company of comrades that even the most hardened hearts soften. Translation, you're stuck with us, Emmett. I think he needs a drink. He's gonna get drunk as fuck then. Drink, then rejoice, my friends, for your wish is my command. Period. Go on, Florian. It's my treat. Bro, that's so awkward. We were planning to share something, weren't we? Oh, period. Saving the vampire. Yeah, remember? Quinn, could we get the pasta for 2? Ah, she adored my pasta. How I miss her. She misses you too. I'm sure she misses... Oh, she'll be back soon enough. I'm sure she misses you too. To the kitchen. Period. Thanks for that. I mean, I appreciate it, I guess. You'll just have to pass me pasta under the table now. I probably should have picked something you eat with your hands. I could just start filling your pockets with it. Oh my god. Pocket pasta is the best kind. See, I just think they have the best chemistry. You know what I mean? Like, then I suppose I should have a turn. We'll save the best for last. Let's see. I had a lovely childhood. I was born in the most beautiful garden in the world that you'd never find on any map, and I've read over 10,000 books, though I couldn't tell you what any of them were called. Okay, what is this life? Is he like a prince? 10,000 books and no titles to note? That is most peculiar. Doesn't an average person read like 700 books in their lifetime? I haven't read any. That's crazy. Maybe they were boring books. Even boring books have titles. Forgetting every single one is impressive. I've always loved being statistically impressive. And what kind of garden are we talking about? Tulips? Are you a man-eating tulip person? I could be. What do you think? I don't know. You're so mysterious. I guess I'll have to leave you all wandering then. Ooh, little old me. Don't play coy. You've been dodging the spotlight all evening. Maybe I just enjoyed listening to all of you. If I had to play this stupid game, you do too. I'm pretty open with you all. Perhaps too open. Too open? What does that mean? Let us close our legs a little bit. Pick a truth. I've never learned how to ride a bike. I've been struck by lightning, and I used to write letters to the moon. I like that. That makes us seem really whimsical. I never did get a response. That would explain a lot about you, actually. Well, I think that's adorable. I bet the moon would read every single one and just didn't know how to write back. I name every mug I own. I got fired from a job for being too good. I saw someone talking to a bird out of their window once. I name every mug I own. In fact, I started naming my aunt's mugs too. What's the point of naming inanimate objects? I'm pretty sure you named your cat keychain. That's different. Hardly. Pick a lie. I graduated top of my class. I once got engaged by accident. I failed my driving test 3 times before passing. That one. That one's pretty simple. Apparently you're not supposed to hit cones. I thought it was like bowling. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Wow, thanks for the faith, Florian. You were really starting to miss proper food with all the snacks and sandwiches you were living off of. Thanks, Quinn. It smells amazing. Oh, I wanted to tell you, my aunt sent me a letter. She's doing good. She said to say she thinks of you often. Oh my god, that guy literally is gonna, like, scream. Oh goodness, he's literally blushing. Be still my beating heart. Oh my god. I'd love to, but she still hasn't given me any way to contact her, but I'm sure she knows that. She remains as mysterious as ever. I hadn't realized you two had a relationship like that. How long have you been together? Together? No, you misunderstand. We're not lovers, my friend. Damn. That's devastating. So you wouldn't want anything more? What if she wanted more? Then it would be the greatest honor of my life. Okay, period. When the day comes, to pass or not, I'm content to cheer from the sidelines. Honestly, get you a man like this. Some kind of hopeless romantic, huh? Hopeless. I remain full of hope. I kind of love Quinn. Oh, I want to be there. I want to be eating there. Guys, can we all go eat here? Wow, I can't actually believe you just came out and asked him that. Why not? Love is a subject I'm fascinated. Of course he would say that. Of course he would be interested in love. I mean, I thought it was pretty well known that he's head over heels for her. It's news to me. Florian picked up a fork of pasta, blew on it, though didn't move it to his mouth. I mean, I think he asked him to marry... Oh, I think he asked her to marry him like 20 years ago. Wait, what? Seriously? This gets more juicy by the second. Sir Quinn's devotion is most admirable. In my homeland, we are taught that devotion is not measured by its reward, but by its endurance. Oh, he is. He's got to be an incubus. You're gonna make me cry. Lucy, the way you talk is beautiful. You really do have a way with words. You make a good poet, Lucille. It's beautiful, sure, but isn't that a little tragic too? The group looks toward Eden. All that loyalty, all that devotion, what if it was never returned? Left for someone like that? Did you not listen to a single word he said? Not everything is about what you get back. Some people show love in quiet ways. There's value in loving someone without expecting something in return. What makes you so sure I don't? Because everything you say about love sounds like a transaction. You offer your heart and expect someone to say, take it. That's not connection. It's a contract. And what would you know about it, Mr. I don't need anyone? More than you, at the very least. Wow, okay, I thought we were playing party games, not starring in a courtroom drama about the ethics of love. No, literally. Still, I enjoyed the conversation. Hearing everyone's views is enlightening. I didn't grow up around people with opinions that weren't handed to them. Though if you ever want to have a less existential discussion about love, Sage, I'm always happy to offer my services. Naturally, a controlled environment, one-on-one observation, lots of long walks and meaningful glances, all the good stuff. All very official, wouldn't you say? Just shut up and eat already. You're all just jealous of our blooming relationship. Well, I'm not gonna let you steal my favorite manager away from me. This is somehow the best and worst dinner I've ever been to. Emmett reached out the glass to the left of his plate, lifting it for a quick sip. Emmett, that's not... Too late. Emmett had already taken a mouthful. Your drink. I didn't realize we were close enough to share. I'm honored, Emmett. They're going home together tonight for sure. You switched the drinks. No one switched anything. You grabbed it yourself. Is Sir Emmett quite all right? How is he already drunk? You're blurry. How is he already drunk? It hasn't even been 5 seconds. Wait. Emmett, are you drunk after just one sip? I didn't realize you had such a cute side. Shut up, Eden. You talk too much and no one likes you. So you're an honest drunk. You've gained a new charm point in my eyes. Please stop speaking to me. And why are you sitting there? Why am I sitting here? To eat dinner? Why aren't you sitting here? He nodded his head towards Eden's seat. Do you want me to sit next to you or something? Oh man, if I could eat popcorn, I would so be eating popcorn right now. I had not known Sir Emmett held strong opinions about seating arrangements. So what if I do? Is that a crime? Not the last time I checked. What? You don't want to sit next to me? No. Your personality is exhausting and you flirt with everyone. I don't flirt with everyone. I think I've been decidedly unflirting tonight. You flirt with Sage. Emmett, maybe it's time to... Do I? Constantly and poorly, I might add. Oh my god. If someone started talking to me like that, I'd start crying. I never said I didn't care about anyone. I'm just selective. Yeah, werewolf. Werewolf, for sure. I only showed up tonight because someone keeps getting dragged into nonsense and I have to keep an eye on them. Who, me? No, the other new antique store manager in town. Of course I mean you. Oh, he's like a clingy cat that pretends to hate you but actually loves you and wants to sit on... Literally Kiki. That's literally Kiki. That is so specific. I never pegged you for the Eden kinda. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I be saying too. He kind of hot. We think he's an incubus. That's our guess. Eden's fine, and I have a theory that Eden is definitely a fucking Emmett. What am I gonna do? Bite her? Don't talk about biting. Yeah, I didn't bite him over. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, skinny waist. Like, okay, skinty waist. Knowing you, probably. You need not to worry. No one is getting bitten on my watch. This is real awkward because he did just try to bite us. No one's gonna bite me. Not unless you say please, at least. Please keep your mouth to yourself. Lose my mouth? Alright, I'll be good. I doubt it. Says you should come sit next to me for your safety. That's a little hard when I'm sharing dinner with Florian, don't you think? You can share mine. Honestly, Warlock, Wizard X Incubus dynamic is yummy. Like, honestly, yeah. That depends. Will you feed me? If I say ah? Half the table watching, half of it holding in laughter before Emmett, entirely without hesitation, lift his fork with the most absurd seriousness imaginable. Say it then. Ooh, me and Emmett getting freaky deaky at the dinner table. It was a simple gesture, but something about the way his eyes were on you. The look was strangely intimate. Oh my gosh. He actually did it. Wow, that's pretty good. I'll have to try it next time. But I'll think I'll stay here and finish my meal. Hey, think about it like this. You can keep a better eye on Eden if you're sitting together. Reduced to a third wheel. It seems I have to step up my game. Hey, Emmett, I got a question. Why do you stop by the store so much these days? He's helping me with... I know all the boarding numbers, but it's not just that then. It's part of my job. Come on, Emmett, just admit it. You're hovering. It's not dishonorable to show concern. Are you checking in on me? Of course I am. You were suddenly dropped into your role without little warning. Aw, he's worried about you. Eden bewitched him, I swear. Honestly, I believe it. That's very sweet of you, Emmett, thank you. I'll have to remind you of this entire conversation tomorrow. Psst, you owe me $5, Florian. Why are they always betting? Well, go on. What bet at my expense did you make this time? I bet that Emmett had a soft spot for you. He never stopped by so much when Sylvie was around. Apparently eating a pasta for two all by yourself was difficult work, though fortunately no one had seemed to notice Florian's lack of eating. It was strange. You hadn't known anyone here for longer than a week, and yet here you were all together, laughing, like you'd known each other all your lives. It was a feeling you'd never felt before. There was a distance. The closest you came was staying up all night playing games with your friends over voice chat, and even then there was this distance. Here, though, was different. Even when Emmett and Eden were arguing, there was something comforting about the knowledge that they were right beside you, mere arm's length away. You leaned back, fork resting against your plate. Your stomach was full, your heart a little more so. Okay, new bet. No, I don't want to... I keep losing bets with you. I don't want to do them anymore. Bzz, wrong answer. Okay, here it is. I bet Louise could out-eat Florian and Emmett and Eden in a pie contest if she wanted to. Is there a pie contest coming up? A pie eating contest I haven't heard about? I'll pass. That is not a wager I would wish to entertain, but I'm flattered by your confidence. Threesome, yes. Okay, what about foursome? What about fivesome? What? Not her though. I don't think I would date her. She feels like she's a lot younger. Thank you for the hydrate. I could never get bored of you. Just look at them together. She's annoying pick-me energy. I know. Like, I just can't deal with it. What about orgy? You know what? You think everyone's hard to resist. What can I say? I'm a lover. Yeah, come on. Let's see them together, too. Ugh, are we done here? It's probably about time I dragged our favorite accountant home before he Yeah, of course he's taken him home. Yeah, I know what you're about to do, Eden. Okay? Don't worry. Tonight's on me. Did you enjoy your meal, my friends? I should drop some by for you to have. Oh, that's so nice. He's gonna give us some produce. Edgy boy gives me bad hygiene vibes, so he needs a shower. Okay, yeah, no, he's hot. But he's in love with our aunt, so he's not available to us. I like the emo boy a lot. He doesn't need a shower. He's just a vampire. He needs to eat our human blood, but he's too embarrassed about it. With that, it was time to head home. Someone else came up beside you. Hey. Did you miss me already? Hardly. Look, fuck me. How many times do I have to say thank you today? I'm gonna complain about it one more time. Fuck me. Okay, bend over. Are you that desperate for validation? It helps boost my ego. Thanks, for earlier, for not just kicking me out, for the pasta. Pasta was entirely selfish of me. I was just really hungry. Can you just accept my gratitude? I'm not good at this kind of stuff, talking, feelings, whatever. Well, for someone not good at this kind of thing, you're doing a pretty good job. This was, I mean, pretty terrible overall, but not as terrible as it could have been. That sounds like a high praise coming from you. Is my company so bad? No. I mean, it's whatever. God, what am I even trying to say? Look, I don't really do this whole people thing. Even before, but I don't hate this. Hate being with you, or with everyone else. For the first time in a long time, I felt like a normal person. Normal is nice, but I'm here for you. Whether you're feeling normal or strange, or like you want to bite me. You shouldn't say that so casually. I'll get the wrong idea. What? That I wouldn't mind? Come on. You're insane. Maybe, but you're still talking to me, so what does that make you? Even worse, probably. Just what I need, another problem. I'd say we make a pretty good match. Don't say things like that. Why not? Because I'll start to believe you. Aww. And I don't know what I'd do with that. I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow. You better. He hesitated just for a moment before he turned and slipped away into the night. You were searching around in your pocket for your keys when you heard the sound of footsteps against gravel. Who's that? Hold on. Who's this? Sorry, who's this? Okay. Who are you? Wait, what if this is Eden? What if this is Eden? What if Eden is in his demon form? I don't think that's true, but that would be crazy. Sorry, I got too excited by this hot man. Okay. Working late? Yeah, I am working late. You wanna come in? Okay. The keys dropped out of your hand and fell to the ground as your eyes peered through the darkness to notice someone leaning against the wall a few feet away from you. Hello! His red hair was framed with black tips. Tip? And his eyes were dark, his expression unreadable under the night sky. Hidden beneath his hair was a black tattoo, wrapping itself around his throat. My bad. Didn't mean to startle you. A place like this, thought it'd be closed by now. I can't say I know many stores open this time of night around here. Is there something I can help you with? Maybe. Maybe not. Why is he blushing? Sorry. We'll work it out together, eh? This your place? Yeah, you want to come in? You know her then? He tilted his head, eyes narrowing slightly. In passing. It's hard not to, really. She collects attention in a town like this. I hadn't heard she was leaving town. Well, I guess she doesn't owe anyone an explanation. She'll be back soon enough. No, I suppose she doesn't. It does make me curious, though. Leaving so suddenly does feel a lot like running, don't you think? Maybe she just needed a holiday. Maybe. Either way, you're not what I expected to find. What were you expecting? Hard to say. But I imagine we'll both find out soon enough. Then he smiled. You couldn't tell if it was cold or warm. Well, don't let me keep you. He stepped aside, gesturing toward the door. Wouldn't want to be the reason you miss curfew. As you bent down to pick up your keys, you felt his eyes on you. He's checking out my ass, bro. I'm doing the bend and snap right now. Just so you know, I happen to know someone who's very curious about you. Yeah? Should I be flattered or concerned? Maybe both. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around, Sage Marigold. Ooh! Hey, what's your name? I don't even know how I say that. Kale? Kale? I love kale, girl. I just made a great kale salad yesterday. Love kale. Kyle? Kale? It's gotta be kale. It's gotta be fucking kale. Kale, like that salad I ate the fuck up. Yeah, literally. That's literally kale, bro. He is eatable. Like the food, I definitely think his name is Kale, like the food. Kyle? Ew, I'm calling him Kale. Disregarded. Disregarded that. Well, here I am, withered to wither away all day in this dusty room. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Maybe you say it like Kyle. Stop! His name being Kyle is so funny to me. The Mormon spelling. Mormon spelling of Kyle. So we don't even get, he's not even on our thing. That makes him a Capricorn? Oh my god. Sagittarius or also Capricorn? I don't know. November. That's a Sagittarius. Why are they all like late birthdays? Oh, go to bed, go to bed. I won't, and that he'll still be here when I wake up, but that man is a liar and he'll be in his coffin and I won't be able to see him. No! I bumped into someone outside. He knew my name, my aunt's too. Said he was just curious, but something felt off. Did he reek of sulfur? What, nothing like that. He just had red and black hair, dressed kind of cool, I suppose. Black tattoo on his neck. He said his name was Kyle. Yeah, does that mean something to you? He cleared his throat very deliberately. Well, I would never jump to conclusions without proper research. However, I may need to consult my appendix of suspicious persons. It's a rather long list. Of course, it's my pleasure. Seems our lesson will once again be put on hold. I'll do my best not to combust. This is interesting. He only comes back out when I finish a task after 5 p.m. No! Another demon. There's so many demons. And tomorrow you'll open the shop again. Maybe learn a spell. Maybe meet someone new. But tonight, for now, you are home. That's gotta be the end of the demo for sure. Only took us 3 hours and 15 minutes to get through, guys. That was crazy long. That means this demo was in total like 6 hours of content. We didn't even get to a date with death. This shit was crazy. What if Eden and Kale are brothers? What if they're twins? Phew, that was long as fuck. I'm like, I don't know, like I'm curious about it, but I wonder if this is something that I would play off stream just because it is so dialogue heavy. Like, I don't mind a dialogue game, like I like reading, but this is so long of dialogue, you know, like it never ends, and that is hard for me. But I did enjoy this game. This was very cute. It is very cute. I will definitely be playing. I gotta know who this guy is. I gotta grr and bark over him. No remnants. Ugh, I don't have the time. I'm gonna answer all these work messages I just got. Like, I'm just confused about everything. Thank you. I can't believe we actually got through it. No, I'm not doing that. When will you play Remnants? I don't know, because tomorrow is Tomodachi Life. I'm like confused about work because they are asking me to go in early, but I'm pretty sure the person they're asking me to go in early for doesn't even work today at that place. I'm so confused right now. We hope you enjoyed the first week of the game. Wow. Extras. Oh, all the music. OMG. Our pictures. Our date with Lucille. Us recording her. Us walking Emmett home. Us trying to get a little bite. Honestly, why didn't he just bite us? I'm actually pissed. Eden being philosophical on the swings. Us at dinner. That's so cute. I liked it. That was so cute. Fuck work. I know, right? Fuck these bitches for real. I kind of agree with that. Well, I feel like I should put it on my I should put it on my wish list. I really liked it.